I can set that to max. Maybe not max. There we go. And I'm live. Okay, goody goody gumdrops. Let's go ahead. Can I? Whoop. What did I just do? Okay. Let's just. Can I have this on a separate page? Okay, there we go. This is good enough, really. Right. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back. In the last stream, we finally got movement working with multiplayer, which is awesome. And I have a pretty good fundamental base for how multiplayer works in Godot, and hopefully I've retained that information coming into our next project, which we're planning to finish today or tonight rather. We are doing a Pong multiplayer game that has a lobby system, a skin customization slash color customization, a ready, and a rematch function that will happen. I also realized that I haven't done the UI for the rematch or the end of match screen, so I'll add an end of match screen for that as well. I'll have the play screen here first, and then we'll have that overlaid on top. But yeah, let's get going. The reason as to why I streamed late, and also this is actually not an ideal time to stream because in about 2 hours I will feed the dog. I was watching Dr. Mike react to The Pit, which is this medical like drama, but it's like super technical and super accurate. And I thought that that was really cool because again, I think it's a very well known that a lot of people, not a lot of people, but a lot of these dramas, medical dramas, are usually not very accurate. And it's very fun to see a doctor see these very subtle details that I wouldn't catch, but they obviously will catch because, you know, they're an actual doctor. And it's really cool to see someone who's actually like really good at like pointing those out. So I got sucked in. I was watching him. I was watching Dr. Mike react. And now I kind of want to watch The Pit. I'm not going to lie. This is also supporting the thesis that maybe we should have less React content on YouTube. I kind of don't, though. I kind of don't want to watch The Pit because it's so intense that I feel like I have to be in a very specific mind, in like a very specific state of mind in order to watch that show. Because I feel like every time I watch something like that can be traumatic, I have to be like locked in the show almost. I'm prepared to be traumatized, weirdly enough. So I don't know if I'm watching it, and that's why I feel like, oh, I probably shouldn't have watched him react to it because now I'm less incentivized to watch the actual Pit because I kind of know what's gonna be in the show. So I'm like, yeah, maybe not for me, kind of thing, you know? I don't know. I probably should have, but it's still, you know, it's still an amazing show from the looks of it, from how he reacted. So I'll say that's a good sign. I also, I think I'll have the ready statuses. I mean, they are end of match, so I think I'll have this different. So we'll have the ready player one. Do and then we'll do this. That he is gonna go there. There we go. I'm very happy with my progress so far. It's been going pretty smoothly, I'd say. Another thing that I've been doing a lot more now is looking around for other Godot developers and just looking at their progress. And it's very interesting to see how people structure projects, what's best practice for them, what do you think? Because, like, a lot of developers, they have such a mix of experience on projects that usually you can get either A, someone who has a ton of experience, which means that you can gain something from them, which is what I had, where there's this one guy, I forgot his name, No Effort Games or something, um, where he was making a Path of Exile sort of game, an ARPG, and his organization for his nodes were like top notch. Like it looked like a proper ass like game. It had every status, every single thing. It was crazy, dude. So like it really sort of makes me I don't know what the feeling is. It's like it makes me want to work on a game like that weirdly. Like it's like, oh my gosh, dude, I wish I can work on something like that. But yeah, it's always very interesting seeing people have that. Okay. All right. I think this is the time where I actually start implementing uh the multiplayer system. I have also in my head, I was thinking through how I'm going to do this, and I think I have a pretty good idea of how I'm going to do it. So, the way that I'm going to do it is since I already know which sides the host and the client are going to be, host is going to be on the left, client is going to be on the right. I can already make built-in functions in the actual code. So I don't even need to worry about like, handling which side or whatever. I can just automatically do that. Maybe once I put it on an actual headless server, maybe I need to think about it. But for now, I think we can actually move forward with this. So we will have a network manager for this. We will also have the host and the join, and we will have these here because I want to change the state of them after. We'll do this as server host server join. I'm gonna have this as my, I would say, naming scheme. I'll have separate screens, and then each of them have to be in here so I know which button it is, because it can get quite annoying to know which button host is, right? Like it's in server. Got it. Okay. All right. So I need to do host when it gets pressed, joins to the world, connect that. I go join, press, joins there. Typical setup. We'll do up here, which is an enet multiplayer peer. I'll do an address, which is localhost. I'll do a port, which is 7000 for my case. And now I will do here, create server, port, multiplayer peer is equals to peer, multiplayer, peer connected, connect, peer connected. Again, I still don't understand why they don't allow you that when you have a multiplayer peer in this script, it just automatically connects to peer connected as a function. But whatever, it's not my engine. Peer disconnected, I believe, is the call for this. Disconnected. I'll just have peer disconnected here. And I think I also need the server screen to be here. So server screen, hide, lobby screen will be next. So we'll have lobby screen, show, and then I had like a pretty smart idea for how I was gonna handle the inputs. I had like a kind of a big brain move to do this. My thinking, right? My thinking is that I'm going to put the line edit and the button and actually not this button, you don't need that. But this and this in an array, then for I in array, we just disable. Like we set disabled status to true. Because I believe both of them, oh, they're editable and they're, oh. No. No, that ruins my plan. Okay, whatever. Well, hard coded in, whatever. I was gonna have such a brilliant plan where it's gonna have like, multiple of them having the same status. I guess they're not the same name because for some reason Godot has that as the different name, but whatever, we'll have that. Okay, player name, username. There you go. Player, username, color. That sucks. Whatever. So now we'll just have to hard code it in, which is annoying because that means I'll just have to do player 1 user, player 2 username, and player 2 color will be disabled. Or this one is, what was it called? Editable equals false. Why do they have to be different? Like, why did I understand because like it's different nodes, so technically they have different functions. I'm just like, I don't know, man. Just like make it. Also, I can just turn this into a lambda function. I don't know, man. Do something that's like slightly more cohesive, maybe. But I think this is also a big problem that I see a lot. I also feel like I experienced this while I was watching a lot of Godot streamers. I feel like people complain about Godot, about how they do things, how they do certain properties, how the language works. In reality, I feel like, it's more or less like, what do you call them? Like, I'm complaining because I care. Well, what's the there's like a phrase for it. I forgot the thing where it's like they complain because they care about the thing and that's why they're so much more like they're a lot more strict about it or something, right? I forgot what the term was, but essentially it's like that. I feel like that's a big reason as to why a lot of people complain about Godot is because they actually want Godot to be really good. They genuinely want Godot to be as good as it can be, and that's why we're being mean on it. I just feel like a lot of the times it gets a little overblown where it's like, come on, bro, just do it the way that Godot wants it. It's fine. It's not the end of the world. Just do it, you know? And I feel like I should learn that at times. I shouldn't just complain all the time because I feel like I complain a lot that like, oh, why is this how this works? Why does this is annoying? But in reality, it's more just like, well, I'm learning. And if you're learning, it's annoying. It is annoying to learn. So it's fine. It's fine to feel frustrated. Because that's what learning is. It's being stupid for a period of time. It's fine. It happens. Connected to server. I think we'll just put connected to server here just so it's cleaner. So in this case, if you join, the other side will be disabled. So that's pretty good. We'll do ready for this. Actually, I'm already not following my protocol. I should do this. There we go. That way, again, I know where it is. Lobby ready. Let's do pressed on lobby ready pressed connect. Did it not connect? Oh, there it is. Okay. Let's just do that. I did not copy the right thing. Alrighty. So we will do lobby ready pressed. We will have the ready status. Okay, I did not drag it properly for some reason. Alright. Lobby. Here. Player 1 ready status. Show. If something else. Actually, wait. Oh, this is actually like kind of a mind bender. Wait, I'm actually just realizing how this is gonna work. Wait a second. From the player's perspective, they're always going to be on the left. So in my mind, this actually needs to always be player 1 ready status. And then if actually there's no if, because you just send this as an RPC call later. You set the ready button, lobby, ready, text, to not ready. If, let's just say that the text says ready, does that, else it says ready, and then it hides. Yeah, this is kind of messing my brain up, because in the player's perspective, they're always going to be on the left. It doesn't actually matter where they are, because in the client's perspective, the host is going to be the client, and in the host perspective, the client is going to be on the client side. So it will always look like they're fighting from the right. It'll never look like they're fighting from the left. Oh, this is like tripping my brain so weirdly. But is it gonna work that way? Then how are they gonna control? How would they control it? No, that doesn't make sense. It needs to be two-sided. So when the lobby ready is pressed, okay, hang on. Let's back up a bit. I need to know when a host is pressed to send wait. Okay, wait. Player hosts the thing. Player presses ready. For ready to go through, ready will be sent to, so ready needs to check which player is ready. Okay. Okay. I think I got it. I think I got it. Okay. This needs to be an RPC call. So I know that these cannot send RPC calls. I need to make another function that's an RPC call. This needs to be an any peer, and this is a is this a call local because it's calling to itself? Yes, it's calling to itself. Then ready status lobby ready status update. If is multiplayer authority. So if it is the client that's sending the RPC to itself, player one ready status is shown. And the lobby ready turns into not ready. Else, the second player gets it because that means it's a different client, which means that the second one should show up. And their lobby ready text does not say not ready. Lobby ready status update RPC. Now this needs to have the check that if lobby ready text is not it is equals to ready, it does this. Turn this off. There we go. Otherwise, it sets it as ready and hides this. Okay. For this guy, if the other guy presses not ready, how will I be able to tell that he's sending not ready? I guess I could do a check. I could do a check like this. And then ready is equals to Boolean. If he presses ready, this shows up. If ready, else hide. I think I coded this correctly. If my logic is correct, this should just work. Okay, no errors. Okay. Did I have to do anything here? We'll do a server screen. We'll run 2 instances. And we're good to go. Okay. Let's have a host. Create server on null value. Oh, because I never made a peer. Enet, multiplayer, peer, new. Join as well, yep. I got used to not doing that. Okay, by host. There's that. These need to be set to what was it? Hidden. There we go. I don't know why that took my brain that long to figure out. Ready statuses need to be hidden. And I think that's it. Everything else is good. Okay. I forgot to update the thing, but whatever. Okay, join. And I forgot to hide it for the client. Mistakes happen. There we go. Let's just do this so it's a little bit cleaner for the join. Host, and then we join. So if I ready, I set mine to ready. It sets theirs to ready. If I do ready on this, I set mine to not ready. Their ready is not ready. If I set mine to ready, ooh, why is it setting? It's supposed to set theirs ready. Oh wait, no. Wait, no. That's actually yeah. Wait. I'm actually mega confused. Like in my own head, this is actually intended behavior. I completely forgot. Right. Hang on. This also means that I can't change the color, no? Wait, I can? Wait. What is going on? I am not supposed to be able to change that color. What's going on? Why is it still not disabled? Oh, because this is supposed to be true. Oh my goodness. Okay. See, this is why it's annoying that it's two different whatever. So now that should work. Let me clean up the screen here for a little bit. Yeah, there we go. And let's do host right here and then join. So now we have two of these. I can't edit the second player. The second player can't edit the first. That's correct. I put ready on mine. This will become ready. This should be ready. So I actually got it in reverse on the script. In here, it's supposed to actually not change. Because in their end, it's supposed to still show on the same positions. It's not actually supposed to change. If you're client, you're always going to be on the right. And on the host side, you're always going to be on the left. Fair. However, I do need to know if you're a client or not. And if you are a client, I probably need to do this. This same check. Yeah. Wait. I think I recoded. I think I coded this wrong. So this needs to be if multiplayer is multiplayer authority right here. Else it's the second player. And you do not set that. Otherwise, you hide it. I think this is actually correct now. Let's see. I host. I ready. I'm here. I join. I ready. I'm there. But it's also here. Because on their end, they're ready. They are multiplayer authority. But they're not on the host. Hang on. Because the client is sending an RPC call to the host. That's what's happening, right? So the client is sending a ready to the host. It's only supposed to send it to itself, not the host. Okay, wait. Okay, I completely got this wrong. Let me look at this again. Okay. If you are the multiplayer authority, if you are the host of the client, in this case, you change the ready status. Oh man, why am I having such a hard time with this? Hang on. Like, what's wrong? What's wrong with this? If you are the authority, in this case, it is the authority here. It will change on the host as well. Instead of itself. Okay, hang on. Since it's a peer-to-peer, I think what I need to do is I need to do a check if they're a server instead of doing this whatever I'm doing. So if peer is server, it's a thing, right? Multiplayer peer. Enet multiplayer peer. Host. Get host. Create server. Okay. Multiplayer peer close. Multiplayer peer. Wait, what? I thought there's like a is server. There is. Returns true if multiplayer API multiplayer peer is valid and is in server mode. It's in multiplayer? Like, but it's already multiplayer peer, so that should be fine. If peer is the server, player 1 ready status is equals to the opposite of ready. Yeah. Actually, no, it is supposed to be ready, yeah. And then set that as the text. Not ready. Okay. Okay, if it's not a server, if it's ready, then this... Actually, I can just do this instead of doing what I'm doing here. And I can do it on lobby 2. correct? And I don't have to do that. Okay, let's see if that works. See what's the problems. I host. I ready. Is server to. Oh, it is not a. It's not a function. Then what is this then? What is server? It's a multiplayer peer. Is server. Is server called is the server status for multiplayer API that can be inherited to implement custom multiplayer API networking. Is it this? It's not supposed to be. Oh my goodness. It's supposed to be like that. A single. Okay, it's not. Okay. I was like, what on earth, bro? Um. Then what? I'm gonna look up the video that he sent me. Where was it? The multiplayer tutorial that Book Lover sent me. Ooh, it might not be showing up on my end. Ah, oh, shucks. All right. Well, that's unfortunate. I'm just gonna look it up then. Okay, let's
Hey
do.
guys, this is Mitch.
Okay, I'm gonna look up this tutorial, and I think I remember where he starts tinkering with this. Okay, reducing network usage, something. Okay, that's like a completely different thing now. Where does he set this up? Call local, couldn't, print. I need to know how he did the is server function. Hang on, I also need to pee real bad. I'll be right back. Nothing there. All right. Ah, come on. Where is this function? And how does he use it? There it is. Multiplayer is server. Are you kidding me? You're supposed to do it like this? Okay, so if it's an API call, it's a multiplayer call. Noted. Noted then. Okay. Cool. Alright. Very awesome. Oh, and it's not ready. It didn't have a status. So clearly this is actually not gonna work if it is an actual host server setup, because this is counting on the fact that it is a host to peer or host to client setup, which is not ideal. Uh, if I am aware of that, then that is fine. That means I am aware of the limitations of my program. I'm just saying that, like, okay, this might not be the best setup I've got. All right. Ooh, what happened? Uh, I don't know why that crashed. Ready? That is not the correct message. Okay, I have an idea. I'll add a call of multiplayer is server directly on the thing here. And then have another one is server. So now we know through the RPC if they are the server. So if they're the server, oh, is server. If they're the server, honestly, I don't know if that makes a difference, but sure does to me. uh, okay, let's have just the visibility for now. I'm not focusing on the ready text. Let's have the host join. If I do a ready here, it'll show up there. If I do an unready, doesn't do anything. Oh, because this is always going to be true. Okay, fair. Does this work? I do host, I join, I ready here, unready here. Okay, that works. It's not the server. Unready is on the other side. Ready's on the other side. Unready here. Unready's on both. Unready's on here. We're clear. Visually, we're clear. So that's nice. I do want the now the buttons to change. So now I need to know if is multiplayer authority, then the text will have this. This is where you do the text. Okay, got it. See, it only took a few diagnosing steps because I think I was moving too fast and I didn't know what I was doing, so now I had to go through and do that multiple times, which is not ideal. So, ready, which is not good because that's a client. And is server. Honestly, this should probably just be a client slash. It should just be a client side thing. Hello, just one ducky? Or just one? Just one. Not just one. Welcome. I think I'll do it here instead. Yeah, I'll do that there because there's no need for this shenanigan because you're not going to see it on the other side anyway. So that's fine. That's not necessary. If I do a host, I do join. Actually, that is a completely bad thing. It's just Ducky. Oh, okay, that's fair. Hey, that's smart because it does look like a T. How are you doing? Are you a game dev? Are you perusing the Twitch catalog? I've been doing that as well since coming back and learning multiplayer. Let's do host join. I ready up here. That's good. That's not correct. Oh, because this is not set to this. Okay, got it. Both, I guess. What are you working on? Just made my first game. That's awesome. What was it about? Or do you have a public demo out like on itch? It's not done. Okay. Let's try this again. I host. I join. Ready, 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 ready. Nice. Okay, so it works now. What's it about? Is it like a platformer? Is it like a turn-based thing? Story game? I had it on itch, but you can't download it. I don't know why. Cause sometimes like maybe their tool for like is it like an exe or is it a web thing? Like is it a web game? Like a web export? Cause sometimes the web export can mess up. I don't know, because like I haven't exported in web in a while, but if it's an exe, it should be fine. I am running Linux, so I don't know if it will run. I mean, Wine's pretty good. 2D roguelike. I'm gonna make a 2D roguelike, and it's just the code. 2D roguelike horror, and it's just the code. Well, that sounds really cool. Sounds awesome. Okay, where am I at? Okay, so everything is working. I just need to now do a couple of calls. So first things first, I'm gonna just connect everything on player 1, so I don't need to do anything later. I also need player info. Just realized that as a dictionary for later. Just to go down itch, so that it could be it, but I don't know. Oh, like it's not an actual export. It's just like the project? Is that what I'm sorry, I'm not probably picking this up too well. Like what do you mean by just the code on itch? Like the actual project file? Yes. Oh, okay. What version is it? I might be able to run it then, because like it's cross-platform, so I can just run it on my machine. If you want me to check it out, it's just the code. If you want me to check it out, I'll be willing to check it out just to maybe give you some tips. Since it is your first game, I might be able to give some insight on like how you coded things. To be fair, I probably may not be the best person to do it because I am quite a horrifically bad coder. It's made with Python and Pygame. Okay, I know a little bit of Python. Not Pygame, but I know a bit of Python. So I may not be actually able to help you program-wise, because I don't know how to use Pygame. But you know, that's cool. I thought you made it in Godot, but yeah, I just assumed. I'm sorry. I use ChatGPT a lot. That's fine at the beginning. It's always actually it's good nowadays that we have tools like that, because back in my day you used to go to Stack Overflow and get absolutely shit on by like pretentious pricks on the forum saying, actually, you're not supposed to do this, and you're supposed to actually learn these first. You filthy casual. Like I can't be bothered with that, so I'm glad that AI helps us with that now. I tried Godot, but it crashed. Maybe in a previous version. Nowadays, it's pretty okay. But hey, maybe sometimes it's just like luck of the draw. Maybe it's not good on your computer. Maybe. If else, not 52 ifs. Hey man, if it works, it works. Undertale is made horribly. It's fine. All right. Nobody needs a server level programming knowledge for making a hit game. Nobody needs that. All right. It's fine. Text change. Let's do text. Is it text submitted? Rejected string overflow. Let me check how am I supposed to do this? Do you have like a Discord? I do. Hang on a second. I don't know where my Discord is gonna pop up on screen, so let me just do this. Okay, it is on my second screen. These are okay. These are my details right there. I don't know if that actually sends over. I don't know, like I think you need to have the hashtag with it or something. So I can send you the code because it's not working on itch. Or if you have a GitHub repo, I can also just clone the repo. If possible. I'll check that later. Let's see. Return to lobby. Right. Okay, let me just do this then. You know what? Do I really care about performance like that badly? I think I'll just do text submitted. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, it's fine. And we'll do... There we go. Let's connect that. I don't know what that is. So it's a no. By the way, your stream is still back. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I completely forgot. Oh, so that didn't work, unfortunate. Oh, so it doesn't allow me to copy my thing if I'm on streamer mode. Okay, well, that's annoying. Well, unfortunately, I can't really I can't copy it. So I think I'll have to pass on that. If you have a video, of you playing it, I'd love to see it, to see what the game is about. But yeah, unfortunate, unlucky. Let's do color. Let's pick our create. Yeah, a color change on player color change. Let's just do that. You can friend me. Wait, is your Discord on? Like, did you send over a Discord? Color changed. Player color changed. Can't you do it in stream mode? Unfortunately, no. There's no way for me to copy it. I don't know if it's a Linux thing, but like I tried. Yeah, I can't copy it. There, it's like blocked off. It's like blocked off right here. I don't know why. Weird. To copy what? The Discord thing. The Discord like tag, because my name, from what it says, I don't know what that is, so it's a no. By the way, your stream is still back. Like, did the Jolly Ranch Mountain, my Discord name, not work? Or did you actually send the friend request in? Is I haven't received any requests. Because I thought you were gonna send it through Discord. Okay, I'll wait for your friend request to come through if it did end up working. Okay. Player color change. Button works. That's fine. We'll just do player info. ID is equals to new text. Wait. Let's do let's do color. Or no. Username, new text, and then we'll do color here. The color. There we go. There we go. Okay. That is a long username. Huh. Oh, there we go. Pending. There it is. See here. Wait, my dog is like, hang on. All right, back. Okay. Okay. Little doggy. Oh, you can't do that anymore? Huh. Alright, sure. Huh. Dang. That's a lot of Python code. Pygame, sys. I mean, yeah, that looks like Python code, all right. If you already know Python code, heck, you'll have a fun time with Godot. But you did say that it was crashing on you, so uh, hope the best. If it doesn't work out, then hey, there are many great games made in Pygame, so that's fine. You don't need Godot to make a good game. You can use PowerPoint for all I care to make a good game. You need Python and Pygame for to play. That's cool. I don't have Python installed on my machine, so I'll have to install that, but cool. Yeah, thanks for sharing. Um hmm. Could you make it? No one has played it but me. Uh let's see. We'll do send to host here as well because we do need to have it here. Player info. Every time info gets updated, we need to send it back. RPC ID. Send it to the host. Updated their player info. Oh, so could you play it? No one has played it but me. I'll think about it because I have to install like Python. I mean, it's not that hard to install Python. Do I have Python here? Does Nabara come installed with Python? What it does? Pip install Pygame. Sure. Okay, never mind. I have Python on this machine. I have Python 3.13. Never mind. I'll have it. I'll have it running. Don't you worry. Okay. Sure. Sure. Let's see. Can't I? Hello? Okay. This is a lot of code. Okay, not seeing anything. Alright. Alright, let's give it a shot. Go here. Gonna have this as... Hang on. Oh, I don't have idle. Do I have idle? How do I run a Pygame in Linux CMD? How do I even do that? To run it, pip3 install Pygame. cd run the script Python. Replace your py with the actual. Okay, well, I mean, I have that there. Let's see if it works. If apparently it just says that I can just run it, so we'll see. All right. Never mind. What did it do? Okay. Run console. Could not start. What do you want from me? I don't have like the idle. Usually on Windows I have like a thing called idle where it's like a Python based like IDE and it has like its own like testing suite and everything. I don't have it set up on Linux. This is I'm sorry, bro. This is like this is a lot of things that I will have to go through if I ever want to play it. Unfortunate. I'm sorry. You can use the code editor and run the debug thing. Well, I have Kate. I don't think it has that. Let me check. I have Kate. So it's like it's a different thing. Does it have a debugger? It does. Session tools running. Yeah, dog. It's a text editor. It doesn't have any. Are there an output that I can do? Nothing. Find a server. Path provide. Yeah, nah. Because this is specifically for if I have a Python setup. And I don't really use Python that often. I'm sorry. Oh well, hey, good luck to your Pygame adventures. I hope it goes well. And let me know what happens with your roguelike. I'm excited to see what the results of that would be. Any beer. Let's do sent to host, that's fine. I don't need to specify that. Player info. Let's do player info. Assign client player info. Is that gonna work? Is that gonna work? Player info. Wait a second. Can't I assign this to like an ID and the ID has a dictionary? I just realized that. Yeah. Wait a minute. I think I need to do that. Get unique ID. We'll do this. And then if I go to player info, it would have ID is equals to int. And then info a dictionary? Does that work that way? Wait, hang on. Let me see if I can. I'll ask Claude because I've never actually done something like this. Can you just do it? Can you just do this? I need to see if this actually even works. Yeah, I need to check with AI. I've corrected the asterisk around on. Wait, that doesn't answer my question though. It's like like this? Cannot be used as a name of its own. Expected something or this after dictionary key. Oh, okay. What? Okay. I'm really confused. Wait. Wait. Can I do something like uh this? Can I do this? Is this valid? Or is this not gonna work? Let me check. Invalid function names. Parameter mismatch. I want to make a dictionary inside the player info dictionary that contains the color and username keys represented by the unique ID. How would I do that? You want to structure it so that each player's unique ID is a key in the dictionary and the value is another dictionary containing their info. Player info, my ID. Oh, this is how you're supposed to do it. Oh. Okay. So if you want a dictionary inside of a dictionary, this is how you're supposed to do it. Got it, got it, got it, got it. Okay. Well, that makes it a little bit easier. Okay, I think I can actually just copy this. Yeah. I'll just copy this. It's fine. Everything looks correct. Let's see if it works. Okay. I guess not. There we go. My ID. Let's just it's clean enough. I'll allow it. I'll allow it. And then my ID, player info, my ID. Why do I need specifically my ID? I can just do player info, no? Also, this is call local. This needs to be call local because if the host changes its own color, then it does need to be sent to theirs. But actually, you don't even need to do that because I can just do this. Yeah. I don't even need to do that. I can just do that. There we go. There. Client ID. Ah, I get it. Okay, I get it. I get it. I get it. So it's just grabbing the data because this is how it is structured, and then it adds it to their player info. I see. I see. Okay, I got it. If not, as well, it's not supposed to be the server if it's not the server. And then send to clients, RPC. Let's do client ID. Actually, RPC ID here would be fine because it's only going to be 2. So RPC ID, player info, function, send to clients. Updated player info. Uh, I think we'll just set player info to updated because it is the full list. So it's fine. Here, this comes from authority. And it's called by itself, so that's called local. Okay. Am I missing something here? Hmm. Actually, I have an idea. Feel like this needs to be player 2. No, 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 no. Okay, hang on. Okay, I got it. I got it. If the wait, player info, multiplayer, get unique ID, and then color, that would be set to the oh, oh wait, this is annoying. Uh hmm, hang on. If equals to 1, This is going to be player 1 color. Yes, that's correct. Player 1 username. Username else we'll do the second one. Yeah. All right, let's see if this works. If I update this, oh, if I do, oh, that's strange. Got unique ID. Uh-huh. I want to add a breakpoint real quick. Is it getting sent to the host? Let me see. Huh. It's not getting signals. I wonder why. Um, is there... Hang on. Oh, the AI changed the convention. Oh my goodness, so you gotta be kidding me. it changed. It had an underscore. Okay, got it. I was so confused. I was like, wait, what? What? Why is it not going through? Okay, it's the underscore. It's the underscore that the AI forgot to put back in. Okay. Red. That's not a good sign. Test. That's also not a good sign. Test. Invalid access key on base object dictionary, in which it has that, but it doesn't have the color. Yeah, it doesn't have the color. Ooh, interesting. Why does it not have the color? Because it's not updating anything. I see. You know what? I'm gonna put everything in its own function, because it update player info makes a lot of sense in this case. So I'll do something like update player info has ID, and then we'll have this and this as a check. This will be removed. Actually, no, not removed. This will have update player info right here. And then this will be moved up here. This will have a colon. And then new text. Ah, that came from this. Okay. Honestly, I don't need that because I'll just grab the wait. It's the color, correct? Yeah. Color. And then we do something like this. Oh, never mind. Uh, we'll do username. Username. Okay, so now it should have data. So it should be able to send it back. All right. Host. Join. I go to player 2. Test. Why? Okay. Sure, let's just call an RPC ID maybe? Sure. Is that causing issues? What's going on? Oh, wait. I'm really dumb, am I? Okay. I'm like premier dumb. This is supposed to have values on them. I am actually so dumb. Okay. I see, because it gets set to this. Why though? Client ID should be different. Okay, let's add a breakpoint here, see what's happening. Host, join. Okay. Client data. Oh, it's is it sending wait, what? It's sending a code for some reason. Hang on. Yeah, okay. It's sending that it's supposed to send a text. Why am I dude? What are these errors, man? These are some dumb errors. There we go. Okay. Allow execution. Okay. What did it find? It still finds a 1 there, even though the player info should now be 2 size, which is very strange. I'm gonna add another break. Because it should be sending the client. Let me see if I can add a breakpoint when it sends to the client and see what I can get. Okay, what do you get? So client data contains that. Player info. Oh, maybe I should send up. It's sending. What? Why is it just sending? Okay, let me check the remote, see what's up. Player info. What? Why? Wait, what? I'm thinking it's because the host doesn't have its own data yet, and that's why it's doing this. I think I need to host its own data first before I actually do any of this stuff. So I actually need to do player info. In this case, we'll just have one, and then color is set to player lobby player one color, and then yeah, just as like a baseline, because I feel like that's what's happening. It's not detecting any data that it needs, which is why it's having such a hard time. Okay, there we go. That makes a lot more sense. So let's continue. Access dictionary. Oh, do I need to make it? Because yeah, it has this, yeah. Okay, fair. Fair. In fact, I can just do a shortcut and do this, right? Can I not do that? Oh, right. And then like here, and then here, here. Nice. Let's do it again. Host, join, test. Now we have two of them. Okay. And now we have two. There we go. Okay, so everything is actually working properly. So now I remove the breakpoint. I go back. I host. I do a join. Do a test. I send that over. Why is that not getting sent? Okay, let's do host. Also nothing. Let's do red here. Nothing. I do blue here. Nothing. That's bad. Why is it bad? Because that's not correct. Can I check the remote, please? The player info. Right there. That's red. Yep. Yes, sir. The second one should be blue. Red. Blue. Oh, good. Where's the color? Why is the color not working? Oh, do I need to revert it back or something like that? Or whatever? I don't have to, right? It's the data. The data's already there. Or like, is the are these things not able to be changed when they're disabled or something? Cannot be modified and cannot and new text cannot be added. Using a mouse or key. Okay. Keep editing on text submit. I want to test it. If I do not editable, and if I do... Wait. Oh, right. I disabled these through code. Hang on. I just realized what was happening. Put them at editable first. And then I go here. Yeah. Let's disable these and see if that actually fixes it. If it doesn't, then I don't know what's happening. Because it is sending it properly. It's sending the colors properly. So it should just work. But I don't know. Alright. I'm the client. Test. I change the color. Why is it not getting sent over? Hmm. This is very strange. Very strange indeed. Okay, I'm the host. Let's do red, orange, sure. I go back to here. Nope, no updates on that. That's very weird. What? So these are going through. It is getting set, but they're not getting set? Question mark? What? Like, what? Yeah, this is yeah. Why is it not getting set to red? Huh? I am very confused. I'm actually kind of stumped on this. I have no idea why this value, text, is not getting replaced by the thing. Let me disable these for now. Right, so let's disable the colors, and I just wanted to get the usernames to go through. I need the usernames to go through and actually replace on each client, right? Host, join. I go here, test. Test. It's not showing up on the client. Why is it not showing up on the client? And I'm also not getting a breakpoint, which is not a good sign. Actually, wait. Maybe this? We'll add like a from. Okay, let's try that. From was 1, yep. Okay, is that a problem? It looks correct to me. Oh, like this maybe? Instead of that? Alright, we'll do... Okay. What happens if I do it here now? Ooh. I guess like this needs to be from as well. Yeah. Okay. Now I want to verify, can you change these values even if they're disabled? They should be. Because like if you hard code them to change, then it should just work. I think I just messed up. I didn't code that correctly. So this is host. Yes, that's correct. This is client. That's correct. Okay, so I just didn't code that. I didn't code it properly. Got it. Noted. Okay, whatever. I forgot that's a caret typing. I never used caret typing. I know that's useful. I guess it's useful for like big code bases, right? If you're like scrolling or like just making big ass functions, then maybe. But I never like copy paste is fine by me. uh, okay. Well, let's see if it color just works. Let's do it. Join. Let's say if I have color here, test, let's do red. Yep, that works. Client, let's have blue. There you go. It updates pretty much instantaneously on both of them. So there we have it. So that is now ready. I also now just want to update the player colors, which would make sense in this case. So I think we'll have a separate function for that where it's update player, update paddle, update. Actually, let's just do update playfield. This makes more sense. And then, I think this will be fine because both of them have the info anyway, so we'll do update playfield there. We'll add the from here. That's not really gonna help me. Because if the host changes something, it's not gonna do much. I'm thinking like this should be like this. Because this makes it a whole of a lot easier to handle this like later. Like instead of doing this, we'll just have this. So now we'll just have player 2 there. Can I do it like this? Yeah, yeah. That's fair. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Okay. This makes this setup way easier. Because now I don't even need to do that. I can just do player 1, player 2 right there. Way better, way better. If I send this to clients, that's also fine. Because they're also making one with player 2 anyway. I'm also gonna do player 2 setup when they join. There we go. Update the playfield. Uh and lobby player 2 color. We'll just modulate the paddles. We can have my 1 and 2 paddle. And then we will just modulate them. Yup. Player 2 paddle. Where is this? It should have player 2, so we're good with this check not being here. My ID. Unique ID. Are there any checks? I mean, those are just warnings, so I think I'm good. Alright. Let's run this. Let's see what we got. I host. I join. Client. There we go. Change it to this panel. Host. I change it to a red panel. There we go. I have real-time color thingamajigs for multiplayer. That's pretty good. So I also want to do a very quick fix on my player 2 paddles. Where if name is equals to a player 1 paddle and is and I don't know if the multiplayer calls work through or does this work? Not really. Why though? Oh, I think it's because I haven't set the clients yet. Whoops. Okay. Join. Yep. And yep. Okay. So now I just need to have these synced, and those are no bueno. Not no bueno. No problemo. Not no bueno. I need to do synchronizer on these guys. Do I need to have like multiple of these, or can I just have it on here? I think I just need it here, right? Yeah, yeah. I just need to have this guy and position. This guy's position. And the ball's position. Yeah. Those are all the things that need to be synced. So I think we're clear. Look at that! It is gonna be synced. So now when I move here, it'll move here. If I move here. Ooh, right. Because the multiplayer authority is not set. Oh, interesting. How do I set multiplayer authority? I guess like function. Hmm. is multiplayer like that? Oh, shucks. All right, hang on. I need to feed the dog. I'm back. Not too bad if I do stream at this time. It only takes 5 minutes. Should be fine. Hello, Soviet lettuces. Goodbye, Soviet lettuces. There you go. So that's a problem with this restream chat like feature. I can't do any moderator actions while I'm in it. It makes it distraction free, but it is kind of annoying. All right, where were we? We now have updating colors. I just need to now get movement working properly because movement is not working properly. And right, for join I need to set multiplayer priority. That is a thing I need to do. Uh we'll just do it here so it's cleaner. Uh yeah, that's fair. Join. Ooh, what's happening here? Ignoring sync data from non-authority or for missing node. Oh, maybe I need to put it here instead of on the actual move-in slide itself. Because maybe it's gathering data from the move-in slide. Or not. Okay, it's actually still doing it. Okay. What's going on? How do I fix this? Okay. In the last one, what did I do on the last one? Huh. On sync receive, ignoring sync data from non-authority or for missing node. Is it? I'm assuming that's not good to do that. So I'm assuming you need to do it on a separate node. In that case, how would I connect this? I guess I'll just connect it via signal. So like this guy will send a signal to this guy, to both of these guys, and it will do something maybe? Hmm. Because I thought multiplayer authority is set uh through the client, but I guess that's not the case. How do I set the? Because in the previous example, I set the client when something enters the tree. In this case, I'm not entering anything. So how would I set because what does set multiplayer authority do? Yeah. Sets the node's multiplayer authority to the peer with the given peer ID. Oh, I see. Okay. I got it. Huh. hang on. Function ready. I need to have like something like that. The problem is that they're handled by both of the same thing, which wouldn't make sense. So I think I need to duplicate this to player 2. Have it here, player 2. For player 1, it'll be pretty simple. If is multiplayer is server, it does that. For player 2, it's a little bit more complex because now it's like if is multiplayer authority, and set authority will be sent when they join. So go to network manager, signal authorize, and then let's do emit signal authorize unique ID. I go here, set this to player 2. And remove this. Cool. All right, let's see if this works. Host, join. Why is that? Because connected to server only happens with the client. I'm assuming the host is also sending that, which is not ideal. Like maybe if I send it when it's joined instead of there, maybe that makes it slightly easier. No, it's still controlled by both by host, which is very strange. If I go to here and I print the ID, what is it gonna give me? 1 host join. No, it says the ID. So what gives? Why is it not allowing me to do that? That's player 2. Oh, is it that? or something? Wait. Yeah, no, it's still being controlled by both of them. But I already sent this guy the multiplayer authority. So I don't actually know what to do. I might have to consult with AI on this one because I am a bit stumped because and it logically should make sense, but it's not making sense. And I don't know why. Yeah, I'm gonna consult with AI. Why is my client not able to move still? The issue is likely in your authorization flow and timing are the most common problems. Authority setting before connection is established. You're emitting authorize signal immediately after setting the multiplayer peer, but the connection might not be fully established. Signal connection missing. Your character body is missing on has the authorize function, but does not. I don't see where you're connecting the authorized signal to this function. Yeah, sure. That's connected. That's fine. Fix the timing by moving the authorization callbacks. Okay, so I'll move it to connected to server. Okay. Set authority directly in connected to server. Huh. That's interesting. I've never even heard of this. So you can set multiplayer authorities from another node. Fascinating. Let's try that. Let's try that that idea. Maybe it's gonna be interesting. Certainly new. So let's give it a shot. So let's do here. And we will remove authorize. We no longer need that. And then we'll go to update player info, lobby ready, connected to the server. We'll do we have player 2 paddle? Yes, we do. Player 2 paddle. Player 2 paddle. Set multiplayer authority. Multiplayer. Get unique ID. Yeah. Let's see if that works. Nope. Still not able to move. I did that and it's still not able to move. You know what? Let's even do a print. Sure. Actually, yeah, this is the alternative and it didn't work. So you're setting authority on the wrong player object. In your character body script. Okay. That's the host. This is the join. That's weird. Why is it doing that? Oh, get multiplayer authority. Whoops, sorry. Yeah, it's the same thing. But it's a different script though. So why is it having these problems? Huh. The debug. Connected to server if my ID, first client, player ID, set multiplayer ID. Else. Okay. This might work. Alright, maybe it's doing something where it's like it needs to check to ensure that it's working. Yeah, no, it's still doing it. I mean, hang on, I haven't actually like added this. But yeah, look, it's not. Why? Why is it doing that? Huh. Okay, maybe this is causing some problems. Maybe I need to set it as is multiplayer authority as well. But no. What? I don't understand. It's supposed to just work. Why is it not working the way it is intended? Oh, nasty. Very not good. Very not good. If I set this to on change, is it gonna do anything? Uh, maybe. Okay. So that's not working, but now this is not working. If I do instead of is multiplayer authority is server, like what I did earlier, will that work now? No. For some reason. Why? But why? Why does it not do that, man? Why does it not do that? What does this mean? Spawn? I don't know what that spawn thing means, but whatever. Because I want always to be there. And if I do that, then I can't move. And the host is the only person that can move because they have authority for some reason on the node, even though that they're not supposed to have authority on the node because I set them as the authority of the client. So why is it having the authority of the node? What is happening? What? Oh man, I thought this was gonna be a lot easier than I thought because I was like, oh, it should be easy. I did the thing with the movement. Surely it should be the exact same thing. It's a moving thing. So it should be that easy, but I guess it's not that easy because it looks like it is causing a bit of problems. Oh, this is so cringe. It's like I'm right there, but it ain't there, man. Like, what am I supposed to do? I'm really tempted to. My idea was that I was gonna just turn these into scenes and then add them as children. I'm very tempted to just do that because I feel like it makes the solution way easier, but it's like really dumb. The solution is really dumb. Oh, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I don't care. I'm sorry. It's just not worth it, man. It's not worth it. I'm going to do it. Actually, I need to add it here. All right. So we now have two positions that these two guys are gonna go to. I'll now save this as a scene. Save this guy as a scene. I go here. I add a synchronizer. I add a property. I add this paddle. I go to here. I set the position. I go out. I go here. I set a synchronizer. Player 2 paddle position. Makes sense. Do need to have the collisions in there. And the ball, sure, that will be synchronized through here. Remove the paddles. Have the ball position. I might even have this. I'll have this on the scene at all times because that's fine. And then yeah, sure. Have this here. I'll have this node export. Let's do player one paddle export. No, packed scene. Also a packed scene. And then I add these guys, I add this guy. Again, I'm not a big fan of this solution, but it is the best that I can do. Because I cannot, I don't know what the problem is. I'm not smart enough to understand what the problem is. But the only thing I know is that it is, all I know is how to do this, right? In fact, I actually name, because I'll set the name to that when it spawns in. Layer 2. Let me actually just ensure that this is consistent. Now, knowing that it doesn't even need to be a different script, then maybe that could help me out in the future. Where like, oh, maybe next time I don't even need to have player 1 and player 2 GD. I can just have one script. We'll go to player 2. And maybe... Yeah, let's give it a shot. Let's give it a shot, right? Player 1, player. Let's set player 2 to player. We'll go here. Same script. So if like it may work like that, right? Var player, player, one paddle, instantiate, player position is equals to here, player one spawn position. I probably should add that as a child first. Add child. Player. There we go. On connected, I'll do... Instead of this setup, we'll do this setup. Player 2 paddle. Okay. Nice. I think we're good to go. So this is the exact same setup that I had when I was doing the movement script last time. So ideally it should just work. So let's see. So now they're not there. If I do host, there we go. If I do join, that's not ideal. In order to synchronize. Oh, root path. There you go. All. Interesting. Is it because the script is not local? Because I did have that problem before where like local to scene, there it is. Well, that's not good. Oh, I didn't set the name. I didn't set the name. I'm dumb. Player name. There we go. That makes sense. Host, join. Nice. Now, why is it not showing up on the other guy? I think it's because I don't have a multiplayer spawner. Yep. Multiplayer spawner. The spawn list, they need to be these guys. Paddle 1 and paddle 2 and the world. I save. So it will spawn on both of them. Ooh, what's happened? Node not found, multiplayer synchronizer relative to root. Simplify parameter node is null. Huh. Maybe I didn't set this properly? Oh, I didn't. I didn't have a multiplayer sync for this for some reason. Synchronizer. Yeah. There we go. Nice. I host. I join. Hey man, look. If it works, it works. It is what it is. But what are we gonna do, right? What are we gonna do? Um I will say the add child seems to only be affecting the client, which is not good. You typically want this on the this whole procedure. So we'll add uh like that maybe. And then I think the host should be fine, but let's see. Ooh, that's not good. The client is not syncing for some reason. It added it in, but it's like not working properly. Let's try renaming it after. Okay, so it's not working. What does the name that it give them? Got a debugger. Two. Huh. Here they get two of them for some reason? What? Add player two. Man, this is like not working as well as I thought. Let me do any fair here. And now it's not even spawning the player. Yeah, it's supposed to be like a call local. Because you do want it on yourself as well. It's like almost there, man. It's almost there. It's like barely. It has to do with the name. The names are not valid for some reason. Because, like, okay, let's do some experimentation here. Host here, that's that, right? That makes sense. Join here, can't move here. Okay, so let's look at the host client. It's called player 2 paddle. On the client side, it's also player 2 paddle. So it's not able to get its information from that. Is there any other flags that are like cannot be server or something? Disabled, making it unavailable. Okay, so that doesn't help. Hmm. It also is giving me an error here for some reason. Has node name is true. Is it because it has this thing, or it's like if it enters, it sets its multiplayer authority to that? I could do a thing where like it'll do get multiplayer authority as soon as it gets it. Or like maybe like a multiplayer get unique ID. Maybe? Right, it's doing the loop again, which is not good. Oh man. Enter the tree. When it spawns, when it joins, goes to connect to the server. I add the player as RPC on both clients. Instantiate them. I add it as a child. Because I thought if you just add it as a child, that it's just gonna work and you don't need to RPC call it. Maybe I'm wrong. Let me do that again. Maybe I'm wrong. Let's see if this actually just works. If I do it like this, instead of calling it in. Okay, now it's no longer even spawning in the first place. Um, so that's bad. Um, Method function returning invalid data. Why invalid data? I don't know. Oh dear. I have an idea. Uh, is that gonna work? It didn't work for this guy. Oh right, because I only set this for join. See if that worked. Nope. Because the game we're making, a ping pong game, multiplayer. Welcome to the chat. Hopefully you're doing well. Node not found, multiplayer synchronizer. Wait, what? Relative to root. Ping pong, yes. Ping pong. Man, I am like struggling. I'm struggling with this one. I think I need to reset. I need to reset and get the pinging and ponging, the paddles rather. The paddles working. Because this is not it, dog. This ain't it. I think I need to go back a few steps. I 1v1 an Asian in ping pong and cook them? Hey, you got your granted status. I'm kidding. I've never tried table tennis. Table tennis is probably like really exhausting from what I saw. I saw Pongfinity. That's a channel that I remembered like watching, but I don't actually remember. I don't have any experience with ping pong itself. Yeah, I think I'll just reset. Hey, it's attempt number 1, right? Attempt number 1, so that's fair, but darn. I think I need to take a different approach. We did some good things, but we also did some pretty bad things. At least try table tennis or try to solve the problem. Look, man, I've been on that problem for like 30 minutes. It's just like, I kept trying over and over for different solutions. It's just not working. I'll try ping pong. Ping pong, we do have a, what is it, a pickleball place nearby, but we don't have like a table tennis place here. It's not too popular here in the Philippines. Where are you from, actually? Is ping pong popular on your place? Think I'll do. Let's do a new scene. All right. I'm from Australia. Have a lot of folks from Australia. It's nice. At least we have the same time zone, so it won't be too confusing. I've had a lot of viewers who are apparently they're watching this at like in the afternoon or something, and they're like, man, why are you streaming at such a weird time? And I'm like, brother, it's nighttime for us here. Let's see. Okay, let's get something as a baseline. I'm just 2 hours ahead, exactly. So it's not too weird when I say that it's 7 in the evening for us here, right? For us, it's for them, for some reason, they're like, oh my goodness, my brain. Like, I don't really understand why they feel so weird when I tell them that it's the opposite time on my end. I'm gonna press a button on my computer. You're a magician? That's crazy. You're controlling my computer? Alright, let's try and do a very low poly, not low poly, lo-fi representation of what I'm trying to achieve with the ping pong first. Because I got lost in the sauce way too quickly on that one. Okay, let's settle down a bit. All right. I didn't even save the scene. Let me do that. Where let's just add a script here. I just followed, but there was no pop-up. Twitch can be weird sometimes, but thank you. I appreciate the follow. You're going to be seeing a lot more of these shenanigans, but I usually work on an FPS template. I don't really work on multiplayer. It's only my latest fascination. But hopefully you'll enjoy nonetheless. Let's do a canvas layer for the UI elements. I probably shouldn't have just removed some of the stuff that I already have, but oh well. What are you up to? Are you a Godot developer or just a developer in general? We had an interesting bunch of characters recently. I've gotten a Python developer, He works on a Pygame project. I've gotten a senior Godot developer that's working on like an idle game. The guy that actually inspired me to do multiplayer, which is working on like a Twitch extension in Godot. What's your little project? Or are you just perusing around, perusing around the Twitch things? I like people doing coding. I think it's one of the coolest things. I ain't no developer. I can't code. I think when I remember saying that to myself when I first started coding, when I first like was starting out, like, oh, I don't know how this stuff even works. It's a lot easier than a lot of people may claim it is. It is still complicated, but it's not as hard as people might say it is. Like, I'll say that. There's a reason why there's a lot of, there's a lot of software engineers, all right? It's got to be not that hard. Like, if I can do it, then most likely people can do it. Is this app called Godot? Yes, it's a game engine. A game engine is used to make games, but you can also make other stuff. You can make non-games with a game engine. I remember seeing this program. I like this engine mainly because it's free, but also because it's just, I don't know, I like how it works. It's very intuitive. It uses a language called Python, which is very easy to pick up. Hell, even with AI nowadays, you can learn Godot's GD script and Python in like literal days now. You don't even need to take what I did, which is like, it took me a few months to learn it. Now it takes you like a week or two. Let's do this, the typical setup. Multiplayer peer. So this is just like very standard peer-to-peer, which is like the most basic of multiplayer. I'm very happy that I'm actually able to remember how to do this, because one of the like problems I feel like I was worried about was that, oh, I may not even remember half of this stuff after a while. Well, everything seems intuitive. It's not too bad. By what I can time, is it in 2D or is it just that a type-on format you picked? By what I can time, is it 2D only? Are you talking about like Godot? Like Godot can support 3D. You can support 2D. So, OMG, my typing. No worry, I can definitely see that. Yeah, the autocorrect on my phone is also horrendous. Yeah, I can see that. If you're talking about the engine, it can handle 3D and 2D. The 3D is not on par with like Unreal Engine. Unreal Engine is used for like, Mandalorian, like the CG background for Mandalorian. That's what they use. It's not on that level, but you can make pretty good looking 3D games in Godot. For 2D, it's amazing as well. It's like barely any difference with other engines. Is it 2D only, or is it just the type of format I picked? I picked this one, 2D, for now because I am really bad at multiplayer. So less problems, the better, because 3D can introduce a whole host of other problems where it's like transforms and like whatever the fuck it has. So I don't want to touch that until I learn multiplayer properly. So that's what I'm currently doing. Player, peer connected, connect. I remember watching like a short of what was it, Forrest Gump, and apparently he learned like ping pong and defeated the communists or something. I actually also, quick side note, I've never watched Forrest Gump. I only know that like it's a guy who ran a lot because he liked running, quote unquote, or something. I don't really know. Like, I just saw that short and I was like, dang, this is a really interesting movie. I'm never gonna watch it, but it's an interesting movie, I guess. Whatever Forrest Gump is. I want to try to create a Roblox game, gotta scam people. Gotta get that microtransactions. Honestly, I really wanted to also make a Roblox game before. I remember wanting to make like a pet simulator because oh my gosh, the pet simulators in Roblox are so predatory. Like they want to get every single Robux out of these kids. It's insane. I feel so bad for these kids because it's crazy. They will tempt you with like, look at this cool pet that all the cool kids have, and it's like only for like $20. And I'm just like, what are you doing? You know, like if the kid wants a pet, they should like play a game or something, not have to pay for it. It was like really disheartening. I was like really sad. It just turned into like a child version of a casino, really. It was nuts. Peer connected. Let's just do like add player. And we'll have add player ID. Let's just pass that for now. So yeah, I mean, if you're gonna make good games for Roblox, and you know what, if you're starting out, I don't even judge what kind of game you make. If you make a slot machine in Roblox and you decide, you know what, this is my calling, I will be making slot machines for Roblox. I'm not, I'm not your moral compass. You can do whatever you want, but all I'm saying is that we need better game developers in Roblox. All right, we just need that. Gonna teach gambling before they realize it's bad. That's true. Get them while they're young. What am I supposed to do in peer connected? Right. I mean, I already forgot what I'm supposed to do. This is what happens when someone's on chat. No offense. I like having people in chat because if I don't have anybody to talk to, I just start talking to myself. But in general, it makes it, my brain can't handle two things at once because I yap too easily. Let's do join here. We'll just have this. I also forgot here, enet, multiplayer peer new. Also, I heard that the rose dying is apparently a meta meme. Okay, I'm gonna sound so old. I'm gonna sound like a boomer. Even though I'm not a boomer, alright? I'm 20. How old am I? I'm 23, alright? I'm 23, so I'm not even that old, so like I feel like you forgot. No. Listen, man, listen. It was a Freudian slip. All right, I know my age, obviously. Of course, it's 23, 2001. Yeah, obviously. That makes sense. Nah, bro. That ain't it. What was I doing? Okay, add player. Oh, I need to do a multiplayer connected to server, right? Also, I'm glad you're downloading Godot. Godot is actually very lightweight compared to other engines. I'm just gonna be like a talking head for advertising you how Godot is the greatest thing on earth. But honestly, it has its problems, obviously. Like any engine. If you pick Unity, good luck making a game because downloading the packages takes an eternity. If you pick Unreal, same thing. Only this time your PC is probably gonna overheat. Godot is pretty lightweight. It's practically like 100 megabytes something. So it's nothing compared to the other engines. But it has its own limitations. Like say goodbye to consoles. If so somehow you want to do console exports, then you do need to go to W4 Games, which is like a foundation made by Godot. But it's not plug and play like Unity or Unreal because that's proprietary. Godot is greater than life itself. Godot is everything. Let's do, what do I do? I guess just add, no, var my ID, multiplayer, get unique ID. Add player. My ID. There you go. I ain't doing console because it looks scary. That's a big turnoff for some people because some people want to target, say, like the Nintendo Switch, because you know that's a big market. People have Nintendo Switches. You can't develop that at least that easily for the Nintendo Switch on Godot. You can do Steam Deck, but not Switch. So goodbye Nintendo Store, goodbye Xbox, goodbye PS, the PlayStation. That's out of our league. For Godot. Besides that, if you're a PC gamer, if you do PC stuff, it can handle it. You want to do 3D stuff, it can handle it. 2D stuff, it can handle it really well. Uh, Overall, just really good. Like I think Godot is one of, if not the best options to start out. If you feel like you are missing something that the other engines can do, then do the other engines. You know, I recommend perusing. I remember I tried Unreal because I did it for my work in the past. I was like, you know what? Let me try Unreal. I want to learn Unreal. I want to make a project in Unreal, and I hated it. I didn't like it. I don't know what it was. It was just like it was clunky. It was weird. The blueprint system was really good, but it was just like I'm more used to like writing, like, and I don't want to learn C# because that's what they use natively. So in the end, I just stuck with Godot. You know, learn your options. I was actually watching the other devs and is creating a way to for chat to write things and will go into such as like Minecraft. If someone says walk left and then Minecraft player will walk left. Oh, that's like an API. So an API is like if you get a website to talk to your program. Yeah. Or like web sockets as well. I'm not gonna lie to you, I'm very inexperienced when it comes to web development. So like anything that uses the websites, I have no clue how to use that. In fact, I'm learning multiplayer as we speak. Yes? Sorry, my dad was leaving. But yeah, I'm currently learning multiplayer, so no experience with online stuff, and that's why I'm learning. I want to learn. Uh, so I don't know much about that stuff. Unfortunately, I can't help you in that department. But hey, you know, if that's an interesting thing, if you want to be Doug, you know, Doug does that a lot. He makes like those interactive things for his stream. Then you can do that. You know, you can learn it. I highly doubt that AI can not help you nowadays. AI has helped me a ton, so you can definitely ask AI to help you out. Um, but in general, it just takes time. You know. Let's see. If ID is equals to 1. I like AI. It can be my new parents. Okay, maybe not that far. Maybe not that far, alright? Look, you need strong people in your life as your parents. And that's already hard to come by. So, yeah, you gotta. I don't think trusting an algorithm for your moral code is probably a good idea, but hey, who am I to judge? I did have this like, you ready? Are you ready for a crackhead idea? Okay, this is not an actual good idea that I've like thought through very well. But if you're interested in hearing about it, then sure, I'll say it. But like, I remember thinking of this idea that I had in my head, and I thought this might work, but I haven't thought about it fully. So I feel like I shouldn't really have this opinion, but that's why I'm referring to it as like a crackpot theory. I can't decide if it's crackhead or crackpot, and I don't know if either of those are offensive. I need to look that up. Is crack pot offensive? Okay, crackpot is not offensive. Yeah, okay. So they're not offensive. Okay, so just making sure. I remember I was saying a word before that I thought wasn't a bad word, and I was like, "Oh, that's like a really bad word," and now I learned not to say that word. Just making sure I'm never gonna say that word. Uh, I just realized Godot downloaded. I don't know what to do now. You just extract it. It's just one exe, so you can open it like a game. I'm a crackhead. uh, but yeah, I had a theory that like we should have AI run our government. That sounds already dumb. If you think about it for more than like a few minutes, it's like, wait, why? Why is that a good idea? But hear me out. Hear me out, okay? I had this idea because I was like, well, technically, all right, technically, AI is supposed to be unbiased, right? So it's always supposed to look for the objective truth. So ideally, if we have a government that only seeks objective truth, there would be no way to corrupt it. Unless, if of course, the people who implemented the machine corrupted it. But in a perfect world where the machine actually governed everything by the book, there would be no way to bypass it, is what I was thinking. Let me guess, creating a new project will install 20,000 gigabytes. Yes, it will install a Bitcoin miner. It will compromise your entire network. Send an email to that one coworker that you've never talked to and say, hey, check out this game. I remember that happening to my Discord account. That's crazy. I got my Discord account hacked, and it literally like started messaging my friends to be like, hey, download this game and like test it out because it's my demo. And I was like, oh no, they probably believed it. But luckily my friends are really smart and they were like, this is definitely a hacker. They don't talk like this. So they immediately flagged me and they were like, yep, that's a hack right there. Oh, wait a second. I do need Oh, wait. Oh, that's not good. Hang on. Maybe ad player is not a good idea. Hang on. Let's do this first. Let's do just passes for now. I want to have the things. I want to have the players connect automatically. What's your Discord? I would love some extra help with decoding. I'm not your what do you call it? Tech support? I wish I can. Somebody actually asked me. I don't know if this works, but I copied this. I sent this over. Here you go. I don't know if that worked, but like the I sent someone sent me Python code to like try out, and unfortunately I don't have my machine set up to have Python, like a Python setup. So I was not able to like play their game or teach them or whatever. And to be fair, I haven't touched Python in like years. So I can't really teach them anything. But yeah, you know, hopefully that works. If you send me a friend request that way. Okay. How do I like do this? How do I do this? Hmm. Hmm. Okay, so I'm thinking I muted you on mistake. That's fine. My voice is annoying anyway. Uh I'm thinking the way I'm gonna do this is that Hmm. Man, this is like annoying. This is really annoying. Uh, what type of multiplayer are you looking for? Is it the same PC multiplayer? Two people play on the same device. Devices are like online multiplayer. The latter. I ideally want two different machines playing the same game. Uh, ideally, I have a separate machine, but obviously I don't. But that's the goal, right? Like actual multiplayer, where it's like you have a different machine, they play the game, you can play the same game. Uh, and I'm having a hard time trying to figure that out. It's crazy that people just figured this out. People just like, yep, I know how to do this. It's like, how? Like, I'm already having a hard time. Both of the things I said, well, the first one you said was local co-op. So, like, if the other person is in the same computer, I want the other person in another computer, right? Not on the same computer. I want it on a different computer. So that means I run my game, he runs his game, we can play League of Legends. You know, that kind of thing. Instead of like what would be like a local co-op game, like GoldenEye or something. Like I don't know, like GoldenEye, where it's like a split screen setup. Have you guys seen that game where it's like a split screen where you can see the other player on the other screen and then the other player on the top screen? You know that, yeah, of course you know that. Great game. I did have an idea for a local player. Yeah, a local co-op is actually yeah fairly easy to do. So I would actually recommend that as a first project. If you want to make a local co-op game, you know, play with your friends. If you don't have your friends, maybe like just your relatives. Uh, I think I'm gonna do player. I'll do var player is equals to 0. Player is equals to 1. Here, player is equals to 2. Let's do function process. Var, what does that mean? Variable. That's what var means. A variable is basically just any value. It can be a name, it can be a number, it can be a list of numbers, you know. It allows us to do to store values that we need. Get vector. Nope, that's supposed to be left. The thing in science. That is true, yeah. You can say that, yeah. That is why they call it computer science. Don't actually believe that. That was completely made up. That was. Don't actually believe what I said there. That's definitely not why it's called computer science. And then if. Let's do. We'll just instance it. If player is equals to 1, which is from get parent. I want to create a mobile game, a local co-op mobile game. It's like the games that my brother plays. Well, yeah, you could do that, yeah. And name. Just be sure to set up your Android exports. I'll teach you how to do it because Android export can be a pain in the ass, but I think in general, it should be pretty straightforward. You can most likely figure it out if you just look it up on YouTube, but if you do have trouble, I can help you with that. I'll make a shitty joystick. I remember playing the Minecraft Pocket Edition, and ever since then, I have sort of thought that all mobile controllers are like in Pocket Edition until I realized that, like, that's not the standard. There are other types of like mobile controllers, I guess. So that was definitely a bit of a surprise when I realized that. The Pocket Minecraft Pocket Edition is so good because I got used to it, right? So I thought, oh, all of them play like that. They have a fly button. They have a, they do. They like. I thought they all did the exact same thing, but no. I started playing like Mobile Legends, which is like it's like a League of Legends for mobile devices, and I started using it. I was like, wait a minute, this is not Minecraft Pocket Edition controllers. What's going on? I was so weirded out. But yeah, they're different. Okay, this might work? Question mark? Let's do synchronizer. Add a property. What version should I use? Git or none? You can use Git. It's just for this thing. I'll show you what that is. So we use GitHub. It's not the hub you're thinking of. GitHub is like for code. You put all your code in a repository. A repository is basically a digital drive, right? You put all of your code in the digital drive. Oh, you know GitHub? Okay, never mind. All right, but yeah, that's what Git is. It allows you to put it to GitHub. If you don't want that, you can set that to none. Why did I set that? There we go. Player 1. There we go. Position. Player 2 position. There we go. I also want to hide the UI after you join, so I think I'll do that. I'll just have UI here. I've received 100 messages. Thank you, Ball Mason, for doing that. GitHub is like Steam in a way. I would say so, yeah. You can find programs and dead projects. The old forgotten projects of some developers. But yeah. You can treat it like Steam. We definitely do in the Linux world, that's for sure. It's like our little Play Store. All right, there we go. Oh, it's still the old version. Never mind. Let's go to run. Step number 2. There we go. Host. Join. Gross. Why is it not working? Why? Right. Wait, what? Left, right. Did I not code that in? Really? I thought I... Oh! Yeah, right. What the heck am I doing? What am I smoking? Accept my friend request, please. Fine. I usually don't accept friend requests. But you know what? Because I'll be your mentor, quote unquote, then I'll let you have that. Sure. Alright. If you have any questions, by the way, keep it that way. If you have any questions for Godot, I can help you out. I'm not guaranteed to solve the problem, but for a beginner, I can probably, I can probably get you to the right path. So if you have any, like, questions while you're making a game, like, oh, why does this not work, or why does this not work, then you can talk to me about that. Don't look at my message? Wait, what? Did you already sign on? I literally just said Keep it professional. Okay, you get that one. That's the one message, alright? That's the one message. It is funny, but that's the one message you get to send that is not relevant to coding, alright? Oh man. I remember editing on Movie Maker, because that GIF. Also, do you pronounce it GIF or GIF? I remember using the Windows Movie Maker back in the day for like my old videos, and I was like, that's peak. I thought that that was like the best editing software money can buy, which in that time was free because there was none. But why is this not working? WS get action strength. Oh, because it's doing a weird thing. Okay. Uh but I still think it's goated, dude. I still think it's goated. Windows Maker is actually an unsung hero. Like, for real. If it wasn't for Windows Movie Maker, I wouldn't have made YouTube videos and I wouldn't have continued using a computer for as long as I did. Because that was hype. Also, what message? Like the message. It's gone. True. What message? Of course. Yeah. I don't know what message you're talking about. True. Yeah, I don't know. That is true. We will never know. Why am I not able to move? Why am I not able to move? I don't know what you're talking about. Oh man, I'm getting gaslit already. Okay, let's see. And is multiplayer authority. See, so this was the problem I was having, right? I have host and then join. I can't move my controller for some reason, and I don't know why. Why can't I move my own controller on a different client? So this was the problem I ran into for attempt number 1, and I don't know how to fix it. So now I'm trying to fix it. We're coders. Coders don't joke around. Sends the most random meme ever. Yeah. Programmers are, I think the reason why programmers are so unhinged is because they sit on their ass the whole day. What did I just say? They sit on their ass the whole day, and so they kind of just have to let that out. And usually that comes in the form of unhinged memes. Why can't you fix it on attempt 1? That is true. Why not just fix it? True. I don't know why it's not working though, because I just don't know how you. This is like not gonna go through you, so I think I'm just gonna talk to myself for now. I don't know how the multiplayer authority works. Can I like ask Claude to do something for me? Okay. I have 2 character bodies that are running on 2 separate instances in Godot. I want one instance to control player 1 and another instance to control player 2. How would that work? Okay. Let's see if Claude can give us something. On peer connected, player connected. Set multiplayer authority 1. Going on Claude because I think it's an AI coding helper. It is, yeah, Claude. I usually don't use ChatGPT because it's okay. For me, just personally, from using it, I prefer Claude. Seems like Claude's just a bit more straightforward. Player 1 controller. Set multiplayer authority. Instance 2. Okay, this doesn't make sense. Sure. Uh, what? Player 2 controller. What? Okay, Claude is drunk. This is not correct. See, so this is why you don't have you cannot trust AI all the time, especially for like complex questions like these, because this doesn't make sense. This is like completely like broken. Get unique ID. Yeah, no. No. This is just this ain't it. So it's suggesting that I should make a separate controller. And then RPC an update? What? Really? Why? Okay. What if I make the players play with each other, create another attempt, and test it out? Well, that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to get both players working. So, to explain to you the problem, currently, the problem I have, right? I have two players, right? This is player 1, player 2. I host a Minecraft server. I can move, right? Very cool, very pog. I join this server. I can't move. I can move here. You can see in my player 2's perspective, player 1 can move, but player 2 cannot move. That's the problem I'm trying to fix. And I don't know why I'm not able to move, right? I may need to look up like a tutorial and see how they fix or how they do something like this, because this just doesn't make sense. Maybe there's a problem with the host and join, yeah. Like, because I'm thinking like, is there like a protocol I'm missing where like, oh, I need to do this so that player 2 can move or something, right? Like, I don't know, because in the other example, I'll actually show you the other examples that I had. So this is like my journey for learning multiplayer so far. I've made this and I've made this. In this example, how it works is that, for example, right, I have host right there. I can move around in the world. I have, let's say you, so Ball Mason 692, right? I join. Ball Mason 692 is here. I can see it through host and I can join, right? I can also add another one. Let's say I tried for real, and now everybody's here. It's like Smash. So you can see that it's working, right? It's moving, and that means that it's working. The difference, the only difference between this project and the Pong project, in this project, if I start this over, there are no players starting out, right? So when I make a server, the player is like, for example, you aren't here. So for example, if I type your name here, Ball Mason is still not here because I haven't joined yet. In the Pong example, the player is already there, but it only should work when I join, right? For this, I already know that it works. But for the other one, I don't know why it doesn't work. And that's the problem. How do I make it so that they work? And that is a solution I'm still trying to find. What I could do is I could do this setup. Oh, easy, just make it work. True. Skill issue. A solution that I thought of in the first attempt was to do what I did here, right? Where there's no player starting out and then I spawn the player in. And I thought that was gonna work. It obviously didn't. So now I don't really know what to do. And also, it's kind of a pain to do that way, because does that mean that for every multiplayer game that I'll make, I'll just have to spawn it in? Which makes sense, you know, Minecraft does it. Uh League of Legends does it. COD does it, right? Like they just spawn the players in. But is there really no way for me to like control the nodes with the multiplayer already there? If there is, I'm not able to find it. So currently, my only option is to just use this approach. So I'm thinking that's what I'm going to do, right? I'm going to implement the solution I have here and then see if it's going to work. So I think I'll just try it because hey, it's attempts, right? It's attempts. We haven't made a working Hong game yet, so we might as well try. Because I already did so much on this first attempt that I didn't even know I could do. So I'm very happy with my progress on attempt 1. It's just that the main game does need to work before I actually do anything. So that's what I'm trying to make work. Currently, I think I'm just going to remove the synchronizer. I'll put a multiplayer synchronizer on both of these guys. Actually, no. I'm going to have just a player and then a multiplayer synchronizer. I'll add this to player position. There we go. So this is the setup that I have for my other game that I showed you. And I'm going to see if I can make that version work with this, right? If I can make it work, then that's awesome. It just kind of sucks that that's the way that I'm going to do it. Maybe make the host play with a bot. That is actually really smart. Yeah. If this is a real game, hey, you're already thinking like a game developer. Yeah, you should have like a bot demo while you're waiting for the player. That's true. That is a good feature to have. It's also not that difficult, like code-wise, to make like a bot. So, yeah, that would be a really good idea. That's one thing that I think if I was a bit younger, not to say that I'm not young, obviously I'm young, but I feel like I should have saved or written down a lot more of the ideas that I had when I was a kid. Like I wish I wrote down all of the game ideas that I had. I did make a lot of stuff. I made a lot of games when I was young, but I also feel like I should have done a lot more. Like I should have like written on a journal or something, but I didn't have the brain attention span to do that. So I didn't do that. So I kind of wish I did, because I had so many potentially colorful ideas when I was a kid that would have been really helpful to work on as a project now that I actually have the experience to make the games that I would have wanted when I was a kid. But whatever. You got a mind, young mind here. I'm 19,300 and 193,742. I'm the first number and the fifth number. Really? Wait. First and fifth number from, I'm assuming from the left, because I don't think you're 92. That would be crazy. Hey, if you're that age and you're already trying to learn game development, I would recommend it. It's a great way to spend your childhood. It opens job opportunities, because if you know how to code, hey, you can still potentially get like a lot of gigs that way. You can still have a job doing that. So, it's a very productive hobby to try and learn programming, whether it's Roblox, Godot, Unity, whatever it is. It's very productive, at least. As long as you're learning something new every day, then it's always a good idea. I've got a friend who's actually developing a Roblox game. I've heard a lot of people do that nowadays. They develop games in Roblox, and then they, if it blows up, all of a sudden it's like now their potential livelihood, because now they just keep maintaining the game. They make new stuff. They now get paid through like Robux. I remember watching like a people make games video about it, where apparently like Roblox is very also very bad when it comes to compensating their actual developers that make the games, where like they force you to like, they force you on this really bad conversion rate, or like they take 40% of your revenue. It's bad. But if it allows you to make a game, if you enjoy Roblox, who am I to do anything, right? Unfortunately, it is what it is, and maybe one day Roblox will finally have better rates, or they'll just move on from Roblox, because Roblox has its own advantages compared to like other engines that a lot of people do have to consider. Okay, I think I'm gonna do add player now. Add player. Uh, let's just do one so it's easier. Okay. Let's do an RPC call as well. RPC. Any peer. Call local. Function add player. ID. We'll do add player. Multiplayer. Get unique ID. This also needs to probably be sent here. There we go. Also, what kind of Roblox game, if you don't mind me asking? If it's confidential, then I'm not gonna peer further. I remember a friend of mine wanted to make like, it was very popular in Roblox to have like anime fighting simulator, where it's like a fighting game and you can play like different anime characters, and they have like special moves and they move like Dragon Ball. Like I remember seeing that and I was like, that is sick. And they're like 12 or something, and I was like, wow, thanks for making me feel bad. That's crazy. You're 12 and you're already making this stuff? Dude, I feel so bad. I'm like, man, I am useless. If a 12-year-old can do this now, I'm cooked. But yeah, it's really cool. Like people on Roblox are actually really talented and really hardworking, especially for something that usually they don't really have a solid chance of getting paid for. The fact that they do it out of love is, very inspiring. You don't want to hear it, but I'll tell you anyways. Don't worry. It's fine. No pressure. Name will just be ID. In this one, I guess I'll just have a spawner then. Creeper. Oh man. Alright. I don't know why I said that. I'm brain rotted. It's over for me. Let's do add child. I haven't actually caught up with like Captain Sparkles in a while. I wonder what happened to him. Like, is he still making content? Is he still making videos? Also, do you even know who Captain Sparkles is? Because he's a bit of an OG. I don't know if I was, because if you're 14, I would have been like, I can't do math. I was trying to do math, but it just didn't work in my head. I know Captain Sparkles. I don't know what he's up to now. I know that he stopped playing like Minecraft solely for his channel, but like he still does content. I think he still does make content. You survive on a bridge, single player and multiplayer. It's basically RNG type game where random things happen, you die, and no respawn. Oh, it's like the what was that game? I remember seeing a game similar to that where it's like people are in like a, a plate, and then there's like storm, and then they have to like dodge it or else they die, and then whoever, it's like a battle royale where like whoever survives the longest wins, or whoever is the only one surviving wins. Yeah. I've seen those games. I remember playing those games. Well, hey, I mean, if somebody has already done it, then that's also a good idea, because that means all you have to do is come up with other cool ideas. So, yeah, I forgot the name. Yeah. I know what game you're talking about. If ID is equals to 1, let's do like here. Spawn 2. All right. Let's see. I think we should have the spawning system ready. Uh, yeah. Then here, uh, maybe like I should set the authority question mark? Like player set multiplayer authority? The ID question mark? I don't know if that works. Looking on Roblox, no one has made a game that was like my idea. I feel like my game will be unique. That's a good start. Yeah, so I would recommend, if you feel like nobody has done it before and you think you have a good shot at envisioning the idea, then I would recommend you to go for it. Also, I mean, if you are thinking that it's gonna be a Roblox game, uh oh wait, no, this is from your friend, right? I remember. Yeah, I was about to say like you're gonna be the one making the game. No, this is a different person making a game. I forgot about that part. But yeah, good luck to that guy. Sounds like a good idea. Uh, let's see. RPC, add the player, set multiplayer authority. It looks reasonable. Like if I just remove this, looks reasonable enough. Am I tripping? Am I losing my mind that it just worked? Huh? There's errors though. What's the errors? I'm creating the bridge game. Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about the other guy making a Roblox game. Uh that the other guy was making the bridge game. You're making the bridge game in Godot or in Roblox? Because that sounds like a game that would work well on Roblox. Yeah, dude. There are errors. Don't get me wrong. There are errors that we need to fix. But for the most part, I'm happy that it's working. Currently, I'm assuming, I think it's the naming that's like causing this problem. Uh, that's not good. I'll do UI hide here instead of what I was doing there. Uh, there we go. Host, join. What other errors do I have? Join pressed. Okay, so it's just the naming. So I named the node after I add the child, I think. No, it's still giving me an error. Unable to process because uh unable to process pending spawn since there's no network. Okay, so maybe just remove the naming. Maybe? You're gonna do it in Roblox. Yeah, good luck, man. Unfortunately, I can't help you on that department, like code wise, because I don't know Lua. Lua is the coding language for Roblox. Uh, but I have no clue how to do Lua. Was this the Claude code or yours? Well, this one's mine. The one that was working. Now it's not working because I didn't have the name. But yeah, like. Also, can I just do like true instead? Like, it did say like it will set a rename that was readable or something. Is there any other? No. Okay. Okay. Let's see if that works. If it doesn't, then I don't know why I'm getting a bugged out. Yeah, I'm getting a message. Hmm. I guess I'm gonna live with that one error. I guess I don't know why I'm getting this one error, but I guess I'm getting this one error. But yeah, usually if it's working, I have to verify it with my own eyes. I don't usually just trust Claude to do a good job. I saw a developer on YouTube. I saw him vibe coding. Vibe coding is basically you literally just copy paste whatever the AI tells you, right? So I'll just like they literally just paste it and they see if it works. And then they just vibe. That's literally the way they do it. I've never tried it. I probably should try it. Hey, I don't have sound yet. I don't want to wake my daughter. I just woke up and she just started her nap. Hello, Ironton. Welcome. I'm here with Ball Mason. He's doing Roblox game development. So it's pretty cool. He's working on his game. I am trying to make this work. Can you help me with this, by the way? Just one on this one thing. It's my second attempt with the ping pong because I feel like I messed the first one up. I already got this working, but I'm getting this error, and I don't know what this error is. Parent has no name is true. Like, and when I like try to do this, it's not really returning anything useful. So I don't know what that means. Like, that makes sense. This one doesn't make sense. Why does this not have... Oh, right, because it's local and dumb. Here. Yeah. Also, hello, Naweth? Naweth. I'm sorry if I missed your message a little late, but welcome. I don't know why I'm still getting this error. It works. The code works, so there's nothing wrong necessarily. But like it just has that weird error and I don't know if I'm doing something wrong or something. But it works. And the worst part is that if I grab the old ball that I had in my previous game, if I put that in here, it will probably just work. I have a question. Nothing about Godot. Do you use Linux daily and banking? Do you use for daily use and banking? And whatnot, I want to know if it's safe because Windows 10 is stopping updates in October. Unfortunately, I am not exactly the most well-equipped person to answer this question because I only use Linux as a daily, very casual developer. I don't actually know like cybersecurity stuff for like Linux or anything. What I have heard is that it can be privacy forward. So like certain connections or like certain apps, you have a lot more transparency when you see which apps are running on Linux. You can do it on Windows too. It's just that in Linux it's a lot more like I guess open. That like, hey, if you don't want an app running in the background, you can do that, right? In terms of security, unfortunately, I just don't have the experience to tell you like Linux is the most secure system. I don't know, right? I don't have the expertise to do that. Ultimately, you're only as safe as you behave. That is true. That's like, I guess that's one of the things that they say in cybersecurity. It's like, it's a very proactive thing. Like, Linux is not the one and only solution for cybersecurity. It's a ongoing thing that you need to keep being aware of. Just asking some things about my game to Claude. Yeah, that's very useful. I would recommend if you can look for like a video or something. I mean, I don't know like how you learn. Maybe you learn better with reading, or I learned better when there was someone teaching me how to do it. But yeah, it's up to you. It's up to you. I'll have the node, the ball node, because why not? But yeah, I'm having that one error, and for some reason, it's kind of annoying. Because I got everything working too. Like Alexis, I got like the lobby working and everything, and the only thing that didn't work were the players. And I restarted, and now I just focused on making the players work. Now they work, but they give me that error, and it's just weird. I don't know why. Also, my school has software design subject in my school. I might go into that. That I would recommend that if your school has that. I would recommend going into that. Yeah, I landed my first double front flip when I was 14. We definitely didn't have AI. I don't know what double front like a real life double front flip. So I feel like I just completely lost context of the conversation. But yeah, speaking to Ball Mason, I would recommend doing that. Go to a local, like if they offer a course or a subject in your case, a club for programming, I would recommend that. You know, if you truly are interested of learning it, then feel free to do that. I remember I had a computer like subject at school, and it was really helpful for me because I got interested in computers. And then my dad bought me a new computer, and then ever since then I've always been interested in computers. There we go. So I'll just be making the ball because I guess I don't want to use what I have earlier earlier. Uh yeah, it's just weird. Like it works, but it doesn't work perfectly because it has that one weird error, and I just don't know why. I have no idea why. For now, we'll just do like it moves to the left. Just to test it. Oh, right, that doesn't work. Let's put the ball. Actually, let's put the ball at like get uh window, get viewport, visible rect. I think it's get viewport, not get window. I'm not good with coding, but I do agree that AI will not be able to do as good of a job of real coders and developers. True. Yeah. I'm using AI for my ideas. That's a very good call, especially when you're young. Yeah. It is very important to know that AI does not replace your intellectual thinking in the entire project. You do need to still know what you're doing. It's a good buddy to like sort of bounce off from, but it shouldn't replace your entire like workflow or how you do things, right? You shouldn't be dependent on it. You can be dependent on it in the beginning if you're learning, but you shouldn't think that like, oh, AI will always be there when I'm on a project. Like you should be able to be like, okay, I'm starting a project. I don't really need AI for it. You know, like you can just do that. It's very recommended for you to do that. Because yeah, I mean, what Alexis did say was true. We had a time when we didn't have AI. We didn't have all these fancy things, and who knows? Maybe one day we might not have it, right? So it's important to just know how to do stuff without using AI. Well, it's doing its thing. What? Oh yeah, right. There's no collision. I forgot. I love the slow just going to the paddle. But yeah. Uh, I disabled the collisions on that. AI will make you waste a lot of time trying to get it to work, and that's why you already have to know what you're doing. If you use AI to code and you have no idea what you're doing, you've done ouchies. Yeah. AI is meant to be smart with, I don't know, maths, but emotionally and mentally it can't do that. Exactly. Like, there are just some things that AI is just never really gonna get to, unfortunately. Like, I look, and this is coming from someone who used to think that AI is actually pretty dope, and I wish it can get to a point where, like, it will actually get to general intelligence, right? The AGI. I I just don't think it's happening, dude. I'm sorry. Like I looked at the and this is very subjective, by the way. Don't parrot this as your own opinion. You shouldn't just trust some streamer's opinion. But I believed in it in the beginning, and then I looked into it more, and it just it didn't look right. Something wasn't adding up, and in the end, it was just kind of like, all right, well, it's still useful. It's just that I think it needs a bit more time to settle into our, I don't know what you call it, societal framework. Because I think currently it's just a bit too much buzz and not a lot of work. There's a lot of like people wanting AI to work, and none of it actually like does the work, which is a very important difference. Anyways, I completely forgot what I was supposed to do here. All right, I'm supposed to detect the the collisions. Here we go. Ball. For now, let's just set it to the left. AI doesn't have a brain. It's just a bunch of code and numbers, not a real mind. It would be amazing if AI can have a brain and just know what you want. If AI could do that, there would be much more games, websites, and stuff. Yeah. I like the optimistic side of me in AI wants AI to literally like, cure cancer or like cure aging. It'll just figure it out. The algorithm that it built for itself will figure it out somehow. I don't know if you guys have heard of the library of, what was it? The Library of Babylon, or what was it? Infinite Library. The Library of Babel. There's this concept called the Library of Babel, and it's actually a website that claims that every word, every phrase, every idea, everything is written in a library filled with random noise. Where it's like random letters. As soon as you get the right combination of random letters, you get Shakespeare. You get like the First Amendment. You get all of these combinations. I don't think that's how information works. After realizing that, I just don't believe that that's how that works. I don't believe that AI stumbling into a solution is how we make progress in our society. Because that is what it's trained to do, right? Like in the way that I have learned AI so far, all I know is that it's kind of just attempting to come up with a solution based on what it knew. And it will try to use all that information and condense it into an answer, which is basically an autocomplete, right? Like it's a glorified autocomplete. And I just don't think that will like cure cancer or cure aging or whatever. It's useful, don't get me wrong, it's useful. But it's not like life changing. Unfortunately. Like I wish it was life changing. But it just I'm not convinced, right? I'm not convinced that it is. So maybe one day. But for me personally, I'm just not convinced. I'm going to ChatGPT and tell that it's shit. Well, don't do that. You might anger the Terminator network. Once the Terminator robots come down from the heavens, and then you say that like, no, I said thank you every time I ask ChatGPT. Don't kill me. I actually like remembered saying like thank you for doing that or something when I first started using GPT or like the AI stuff. That's what I do. You actually do that? I say thank you to it. I also did hear that apparently chat the what was it OpenAI uh it costs them so much power for people who literally just say thank you after they say after they actually get their answer. It's so funny that literally they're just saying like we would recommend not saying thank you, and I'm just like, well, why? It's rude. It's rude. Say thank you after you get the answer. So I would actually recommend it. Say thank you every time you get an answer. Yeah, just say thank you. This is very rude. Why would you not say thank you? It's very rude just to do that. It's just funny that that's an actual like thing that they have to consider. That people are saying thank you so much that it's costing them like server power. Thank you. It'll spawn a tank emoji as its response. Okay, I think this should work. I think I'll go to player. I'll set the group. Where's the group here? Group. I set it at paddles. I'm gonna remove these because I don't need them anymore. And let's do player. We'll do the ball. There we go. Player. Okay, let's see if this works. Host. Join. This has been a really fun stream. Thank you so much. I mean, I try to be entertaining. I try. That's why that's my name. I'm so lucky that I found you. Well, you know, Twitch does have its bargain bin of developers. So you'll never know what you get. But I appreciate you coming by. And I hope good luck to your projects. And since you're very young, I would recommend you to do them because it is a lot more like personal. Weirdly, not to say that I seek for personal relationships. It's more just like I don't know. It's nicer to talk to an actual person. You know, it's nice to like talk one-on-one on like a person who's just working on something they like. So that's pretty cool. Because if it's like 100, 200 people, it's really difficult to have that like one-on-one conversation with someone. So having a lower view count is actually pretty nice, especially for someone like me who has had, you know, high view counts in the past. Not like high view counts, but like you definitely get lost in the sauce when you have a lot of people in your chat. It's also a lot more interesting, at least. I think we'll just implement the code now. Yeah, we'll just do that. It said that you were offline. Let me check my connection. Okay, my connection is good. 4 hours? I've been streaming for 4 hours? Dang, brother. Maybe Twitch just kind of had an oopsie. We'll do direction X. There we go. And then we'll do direction Y. 0. I'll do this. The stream restarted, but it didn't on my phone. Stream's weird. The Twitch is weird. I don't know why it does that sometimes. Randef. I actually don't know how this would work. No, actually, yeah, no. This is correct. I was doubting whether or not this is correct, but yeah, this is correct. Randef range. This is X. There we go. Alrighty. Think this should do what I think it should. Whoopsies. Let's see if this works. Okay. Oh, okay. This is this player. Okay. And then I boop. What? Oh wait, did I not? No. What? Velocity? What? What do you mean? It's supposed to change. What's happening? Direction X times -1. Randef range -1 1. Okay, that's like nothing. That's really pissing me off. I don't know why that does that. Okay, I've got sound now. Welcome. I was typing a whole entire essay talking the square in the middle, but I've realized it's the ball in ping pong. Yeah. I'm too lazy to make the ball. I have the paddle. I have the actual like paddle thing. Right now it's still the logo, but I just usually use the Godot logo as a tester. Oh, another update. I think. Oh, wow. You're joking. This was the context? Okay, I think this is probably just, yeah, but. Holy. Bro freaking turned into a centrifuge. Man, what an interesting dude. You do gymnastics. Well, I guess presumably like you've done gymnastics. Soccer ball. It's crazy, dude. I landed my first double flip when I was 14. Oh, that was when you were 14. That's crazy. Dang. I wish I could do that when I was 14. What did I do when I was 14? I was you know what? I had cool hobbies. I had a waveboard. I don't know if you guys even knew what a waveboard was. This was a waveboard. Hang on. This was a big thing back in the day. I don't know if you knew that. I had one of these cool things back in the day. And I'm drinking a whole entire soft drink. Hey man, hey, soda's good. I remember trying to ride those. Exactly, I had one of these. And I was shredding in one of these. I was amazing in one of these. Unfortunately, I believe it got lost because like, I don't know, it like fell somewhere. But that was dope. I love that thing. I don't know if I would ever ride one now, but it was definitely cool. And then I moved on to rollerblades, which you guys know what rollerblades are, or roller skates. And then that's pretty much it. Those are like my cool hobbies. It's rollerblades and waveboard. That's it. I remember trying to ride one of those, could never do it. I'm like good with my body sort of thing. I remember these. I got one and fell off. Not like good with extras like BMX or whatever. I can drop in on a BMX, but that's as far as I goes. Yeah, I don't actually know how to BMX. I know how to mountain bike, but I've never actually been on like a trail. Like my dad has gotten me and my brother on like, like very, I would say like set paths for biking, but never in like an actual mountain. Uh I did dirt biking. That was like kind of cool. So that's like the most experience I got when in terms of like bike sports. I actually got like a rare BMX bike. It has big wheels, like trials. Yeah, trials. I think if the trials is like the mud sort of dirt biking thing, yeah, I've done those, but I've never done like proper mountain biking, which my dad has, which is crazy. I don't know why this is not working. It's like it's straightforward. It's randef range. It's supposed to just give me an output. So I don't know why it's not doing that. The direction Y, velocity Y. What am I doing wrong? That looks correct. I don't know what I'm doing wrong here. This is very weird. What's the process? Run it from the top verbally. Uh velocity X, velocity Y, direction Y, right there. Direction Y, rand F range, it picks a random float from -1 to 1 when it hits the player. But right now it's still straight. This is very weird. I don't know why it's still straight. That doesn't really make sense. Why is it still straight? Because that means Y is still 0. I'm assuming like I just removed this. Maybe that fixes it. Okay, now it just broke. Okay, well, that's not gonna help anybody. Alright. Come on. No, it's still not changing. Are you sure the area 2D is being entered? Yeah, I mean, look. It's being bounced off. So it is going through, because it is reversing the direction X. But for some reason it's not changing direction Y, which is very weird. Because why would that not change it? This is supposed to be a float. I'm dumb. But yeah. Put a print. Yeah, I probably should. Let me do that. You've got to be kidding me. The one time. The one time. Really? This fixed it, huh? This Godot. Really? This thing? Really? Do you know why? I think it's because I set this to int. I have it like this. Yeah. I think it was an int. That's why it wasn't working. I got it. Yeah, it's 1.0. It's your fault. No, it's not my fault because it should have automatically whatever. Whatever. I'm right. Godot's wrong. Obviously. Of course I'm not the wrong one. Obviously I'm the right one because I'm always right. Okay? I'm always right. And the game was wrong. Okay? That was how that works. Let's do. Also, why was the ball not on sync? I don't know if you remember. You saw the ball wasn't move. I think it's because I didn't have it on synchronizer. That's why. Yeah. I think I don't have it on synchronizer. Synchronizer. There we go. You literally are still doing the wrong method for direction X? Wait, what? You're still doing the direction... What? What do you mean? Ah, right. Hey, listen, man, it's fine, it's fine. And also, it doesn't even need to be a float. It's a binary. It doesn't even need to be a float, okay? It didn't even need to be a float because it was supposed to be 1 and -1, so it can be an int. Okay. Whatever. All right, but let's see. Position. That's probably why it wasn't working. There we go. Make them all booleans? Wait, why? Why would I make it a boolean? Because it's 0 and 1 if it's a boolean. I need to go to bed in like 40 minutes. Honestly, I mean, if you do, then that's fine. I appreciate your time here. If you need to now do your routine, your nighttime routine, brush your teeth. I neglected doing that when I was young, and I got lucky because I didn't get any cavities. But you shouldn't do that, right? I didn't have good hygiene when I was a kid. You should have good hygiene. What are teeth? True. I didn't also consider maybe you don't have teeth. That's fair. You know what? You're right. You already made it an int. Might as well go all out and make it a ball. Okay, I feel like now you're just trolling me. Okay, I think this should work. This should have it synced up. I don't even know if I already hosted earlier, but let's see. Okay. Bang! There we go. We now have it working. That is not the wrong club. Come on. Hit it. There we go, boys. We got ping pong. Now I just need to remake what I did earlier. So that sucks. Ah, my glorious lobby is gone. It's gone. It's Jover. I don't have my glorious, like, I have like a skin system and everything. Gosh darn it. Whatever. It's fine. I'll lock in. I'll figure it out. I just saw the ball go out of frame. Yeah, I'm adding the walls. I'm adding the table in table tennis. We were talking about table tennis earlier. Have you ever played table tennis, Alexis? I don't know why I pronounce it like that. Alexis. There we go. Alexis. You integrate the border. Yeah, exactly. Now we have a table. Now it works. I think we should be good. Okay, let's see how long I can play. Okay, let's see how long I can play by myself. I also need to make the ball now faster. What? On. Okay. Okay. I forgot that the collision was disabled. Whoops. I forgot that. I also need to make the collisions only collide with the wall and not the player, because the area is actually the one colliding with the player. I know a kid in my year group named Alexis. He's like 2'3", shortest person in year 8. 2'3", like feet? Dang. Hey, at least it's a conversation starter. Year 8 means nothing? Wait, is year 8 like a... Oh, wait. All right. Wait, where are you from, Ball Mason? Are you from, like, America or something? Because for us, like, we have, like, high school, senior high, like, we have, like, UK, and then Australia. Oh, right. No, I forgot. You are from Australia. Right. Oh, no, wait. That's the same, right? Yeah, we do have that. We call it grades. So like so you're in grade 8. Ah, okay, I see. So grade 8, you had a friend named Alexis. Got you. You could grow up to 6 feet and be an MMA champion in 6 years. True, that is true. Especially when you're young. I remember like a lot of people, they just have like a growth spurt. Like they would just grow insanely tall. Like I remember this one kid, he was like, I would say he's like the same height as me when we first were in high school. By the end of high school, he like barely fit the door. It's like ridiculous. I don't know how. I should have been eating what he's eating, but I don't know how he ended up being way taller than almost everyone in my like section. It was weird. Like I don't know how he was able to get that big, but he got there, I guess. I was taller than most people till year 9. I even had pictures. I haven't even entered puberty, but uh already the side height of my family. I don't know what side height means. Oh, same height. Okay. Cuz like my family is fairly short. Like we had a line of people who were fairly tall, but I think we just got, the short gene. And I am just generally a shorter guy in terms of like everyone else in my section. Uh because I believe my grandpa is like 6'2" and I'm like 5'6". Like he completely mogs me. He's like way, way taller. But yeah, I just didn't get his genes. It is what it is. Getting rich is all that matters. Fair enough, yeah. My grandpa 6'3". Yeah, I don't know what it is. Old people just have like weirdly tall heights. It's just very strange. Something about the water, maybe. Maybe the nuclear radiation or something. There we go. That was my mom's side. Because actually, yeah, my the grandpa that was really tall in my family, it was also on my mom's side. Right, I forgot the wall collision. Hang on. When you get to my age, you don't care about all that. Exactly, yeah. Height kind of becomes irrelevant after a while. Uh, it's only a thing because, when you're with your peers, it can be a bit discouraging when, like, especially when you play sports, because, yeah, it kinda does matter. In the real world, it's like, not really. It's only a problem, especially when, like, especially nowadays when it's like, well, short people just typically do get the latter end of the stick, which I guess it is what it is. But it's not like actually anything substantial. If anybody mocks you for your height, they've got probably worse problems they need to deal with. I don't know. It's like the thing where it's like the guy who bullies is probably going through something worse than what he's bullying for. You know, it is what it is. And also, I'm not gonna lie, I might get canceled by saying this. Short jokes are like not that bad. If you're with your actual friends, like, real homies, I don't know, bro. Sure. Like, it's not a big deal. Like, I feel like a lot of things can pass through, like, as long as you know the setting of where to do it. If you're homies with whoever you're talking like shit to about like height, then that's fine. I don't really see a problem in that. Oh, oh, oh no. Okay, so this is the problem I was having, where it's like if I have the collision on the ball, it will like clip it into it. So that's why I had the collision like not do that. Uh but obviously, oh wait, actually I can still, yeah, I can still what am I doing? I can still disable it. Wait, what am I doing? I'll just disable it. Without short people, the world wouldn't be unique. That is fair. That is fair. If everybody was tall, nobody will be short. Or nobody is tall. What was that thing in what was it from The Incredibles? If everyone's a superhero, nobody is, or something like that. We make fun of each other all the time. Short, fat, short, tall, fat, slim. It's whatever. We don't care. Yeah, exactly. You know, if you're homies, it's fine. As long as you can vibe, all right? As long as you know that you're with the right people, you can pretty much, like, you can joke about that stuff. It's only when you're not homies, right? If you're not homies, don't even think about it, you know? Like, don't joke about it. Like, if you ain't my homie, don't joke about that. If they feel insecure about that and you don't know that, then, you know, don't do that. But of course, the bully's not gonna know that. I just think that they don't really think it through, right? If people joke about someone's height, they usually don't think a few seconds before actually doing it. And it is what it is. They're just dumb. But what can you do? We got stupid people in this world. You got one of them. All right, it's working. And yep, okay. Now it does the thing. Okay, cool. Now, granted, this isn't like physically accurate. Not the Godot icons, bouncing Godot icons, but like the idea that when you're under the ball that you can still hit it, that's not ideal. Usually you'd want the ball to actually react like a ball. I'm just gonna leave it as like, hey, you can hit the ball when it's under the ball. It's fine. I'm not gonna be a stickler about it or whatever. I think there is a way to do it. Like, I think if you set player to something, right? Like, instead of grounded, it's like floating or something. Apply when no notion of floor or ceiling. All collisions were reported on wall. In this, when you slide, the speed will always be constant. Yeah, exactly, right? Like, I can do something like this. So it's like floating. Kid was trying to steal my mouse and I crashed out because I don't know the kid, but it was like one of my friends. Then we'll have fun, you know? Exactly. Like, I think knowing the person goes a long way. I think this was the problem that was causing the weird collision issue. We'll give it a shot. If it doesn't work, then it is what it is. It's working. I don't really have to fix it, but I mean, it's worth a shot. Let's try and see if it works. Okay, so say if I hit it from the bottom, right? If I hit it from the bottom, is it gonna do anything? Look at that. Yeah, that. Now it doesn't clip into the player. Okay, let's really try. Except I'm a dumbass. Okay. Maybe not forget which side you're on. Okay, there we go. Okay, lock in. I got this. Okay. I just want to test if it actually is gonna clip through and gonna do the thing. 1v1 in this game. Unfortunately, I can't do that. Because I can't send you the IP. I would love to though. Because theoretically, all I have to do is export this game, host it on a server, send you the EXE, and then you can play with me. Theoretically, it just works. Like, what I have right now can just work. Okay, there we go. The player doesn't get dragged. That's cool. I'm bad. There we go. Nice! Let's go! We got multiplayer ping pong working with one weird error because I don't know how to fix this one weird error and I don't understand what that is. The ball is dying, shaking like hell. I don't actually know how to fix that. I think like if you tween it or something, if you lerp the position. But I ain't got time for that. Like, I know you can like smooth it out or something. Anime. Yeah, exactly. You know, maybe it's like what was that game? There's like the game with like the big ass lemon head and then baseball league, hyper baseball league or something, and then like the ball shakes when like they charge it up. It's a feature now. It's not a bug. All right, I think we have everything working. So now it's time to actually add the stuff I wanted in the beginning. So here we go. let's actually add the stuff I wanted from the start. With that, I'm gonna add server screen, a background. Do you want a background? What background do you want? I'll allow it as long as it's funny. If it's not funny, then unfortunately, you're getting banished to the Shadow Realm. I don't make the rules. It is what it is. Lemons, lemons in the background. All right, that's funny. Lemons. Okay. We got this one. We got this one, which is like a picture of like just a lemon. World's best ping pong game. Lemon Pong. The first one? This one? Okay. Tons of lemons. Alright, we're gonna add the lemon. Put that on a temp 2. It's importing the lemon. Why is it just not put? Oh dear. Okay. We're cooking, guys. We're cooking. All right, we are actually we're cooking. It's not the proper aspects. I need to stretch at the proper aspect. There we go. Let's go. Gaming is no longer woke. We got Lemon Pong before GTA 6. Oh man. I don't know why I'm still doing it. I should probably be working on the actual features, but yeah. There you go. We got lemons as background, I guess. Lemon Pong before GTA 6. Alright. Alright, there we go. So now let's actually implement the stuff. Also, just I'll make it slightly less visible because it's a bit too strong in the eyes. A bit too strong in the eyes. Okay. I want a server screen. Let's make another control. I want a lobby. Why did you actually call it a lobby? I guess they call it a lobby because there's people in it, right? Like for in like an online service, they call it a online lobby. It's like you wait until you do the thing. Lobby. Wonder how these terms originated. Okay, let's do ready. Now I knew from experience that most of this stuff is actually client side. So I can actually just do regular stuff with them. So that's pretty cool. I'm just gonna eyeball this. There we go. Let's do player 1. Oh wait, what label? There we go. Player name 1. I'm just gonna do it like this because the naming scheme is a little bit easier. The earliest known use of the noun lobby is the mid 1500s. Earliest evidence is for lobby is 1563, written in Thomas Becon, theologian and Church of England clergyman. Man, they really do be just making words when they were like back in the day. What is a place for people to stay at? What about a word lobby? Good idea. Let's write that down. He cooked. He snapped with that one. I wonder if like they have like modern terms in the back in the day. How would they say it? Yes, that is skibbity riz. I felt like a chill in my back in the day. How would they say it? Yes, that is skibbity riz. I felt like a chill in my spine saying that game objectively. I'm sorry. I hate to tell you this. It's just not gonna work. Let's do that. I'm not gonna bother with like anchoring because honestly, I cannot be asked. The thing has happened again. What has happened? Did I miss something? Color picker. Do let's just expand it. Let's make it a square this time, right? Last time it was like a rectangle. Let's do like a square. I like a square this time. There we go. Layer. Color. 1. There we go. The stream restarted again? Really? I'm not getting any dropped frames, so yeah, wow. Twitch do just be that bad, huh? Yeah, I'm getting good. Yeah, I'm getting good bitrate. Nothing's happened. Yeah, that is so bizarre. Crazy. $1 billion company, by the way. $1 billion company, and they can't even get freaking good video right. That's crazy, dog. They don't even have lemons, and they're just struggling. Crazy. I really want a good PC stuck with a school laptop. I had like a pretty, I would say, underperforming PC at the time. I think what you'd really appreciate in those times is like once you go to a higher end device, uh you definitely sort of lose a bit of perspective. Cause to me, I feel like when I finally got like my machine, and this isn't even like my final machine. This is like, if I go up here, this is my specs. So it's a 3060 laptop, and it's like an AMD something something GPU or AMD CPU. And I remember when I got this laptop and I wanted to use like my sister's laptop or like my brother's computer, I was like losing it because I was like, why is this so slow? Why is it like, I start to like get angry at like the most normal things because I am not used to it anymore. You start to lose the perspective you had. You start to be out of touch, essentially. And I think that was very important, especially for me because, I didn't grow up with the best computer and stuff. It's really important to make sure that like you remember what era that was. Yeah, but that's fair. Minecraft shaders, they do go hard. They do absolutely go hard. I am so sorry for your loss. I mean, shaders have gotten pretty performant. I remember I can still run shaders like in 30 FPS, not 60. God forbid, that's not gonna work. But like 30 FPS, you can get 45 FPS from normal Minecraft. Okay, well you're cooked. I'm sorry. I'm sorry about that one. That was that's unfortunate. That's actually unfortunate. I thought you were gonna say like 45 frames when you're playing like shaded Minecraft, but no, that's like playing Minecraft. Okay, well, that's unfortunate. There's like what do you call it? Sodium, right? There's sodium. I don't know if sodium works on your machine, but you should try it out. It speeds up Minecraft a lot. Optifine, Optifine's pretty good. I don't actually. I haven't played Minecraft in like a long ass time. I don't know what else I like would install on Minecraft. Like Sodium, Optifine. I don't know what other stuff do you use now for like optimizing, but there's a lot of stuff now that you can use. Player name, player username. Oh, ready button. Also, I had a naming convention for this, and I'm gonna follow it because I want to be uh consistent. There you go. Optifine is the goat. I was I was about to say it through. Yeah, OF is the goat. Two different meanings. I was just about to say it, and I was like, "What on earth are you talking about?" I was this close to being like, "What did you just say?" I I was about to be like, "Whoa, hang on, buddy." Yeah, obviously, Optifine is the goat. Obviously, I remember when I first got Optifine, and you can do like the zoomy thing that the YouTuber does. That was peak. That was cinema. And I'm not even using it. You're not using Optifine? Like, is your machine able to use it? Because maybe like your machine can't use it or something. Uh. Okay, so now let's just actually implement the stuff here. Uh, I use Essential mod. Oh, okay. I mean, you probably know more in Minecraft than I do. I stopped playing Minecraft from the era of Sky Wars. Do you guys still play Sky Wars? You guys play different things now. I think I remember your guys now play Bridge. You guys play like what do you call it? Bed Wars. You guys play like what else do you guys play in Minecraft? I forgot like the games. But yeah, like you guys play different stuff now, right? The one that I think was really cool and I want to try is Bridge. I saw people play Bridge and they look cracked. They look insane. I want to try that at some point. Maybe on stream, maybe not, but it looked really cool. Like I can't lie, it looks really cool. I made a Roblox game for a bit, but stopped. Hey man, I mean, if if you got busy, then that's fine. You can always pick it back up anyway. Yeah, like 40 FPS. You know, on a set, like, what does Essential Mod do? Does Essential Mod do like visual stuff as well? Does it give you shaders, or is it purely optimization? Oh right, I forgot I'm supposed to. Let's set this as ready. We'll do lobby, hide, server screen. Just like the thing to use emote, change your skin fast and zoom in. Oh, so it's like an accessory mod. Okay, okay. Some features. Dope. Interesting. Well, I mean, if Optifine works, then that'll be dope. Because it definitely helped my computer a ton just playing Minecraft with it. And then I discovered sodium. Not the salt, but the mod. And that was pretty cool as well. Oh, I hide the UI. That's why I was like, why is it still hiding everything? Uh Peer connected. Let's just hide the server screen and show the lobby for now. I sent you a image. Yeah, yeah, I've seen these emotes. Yeah, 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 I've seen these. It's like I saw Rubber Ross make a video of them where like he custom animated his own emotes and like went to like a server. That's like really cool that Minecraft can do that now. It's crazy. It's crazy that the Minecraft community has done more things in Minecraft than Minecraft themselves. It's kind of depressing when you think about it. It's like there's so many things that the Minecraft community has done. They made an actual glowstone dimension. They made dragons. They made like so many things, all for free practically. And Minecraft, what? We got flying ghasts and like what? New trims for your armor or something? Like it's crazy. It's crazy. Ooh, why is it? Oh, because the host doesn't have to do any of that. Right. I thought because like, oh, the host should be able to do it, but no. Okay. There we go. Join. Multiple. Okay, whatever. Join. It's supposed to do it. Peer connected server screen show. I guess not. Okay, I'll just do it manually then. I'll do it through connected to server. Strange. I thought like peer connected would do that. Let's see. There we go. Did I not hook the ready button up? I did. If multiplayer is server. What? What? What's the problem now? Nothing too big. It's just that my player ready is not showing when it's ready. Okay, this is probably like a really easy fix. Where is it? What is it? Lobby. Oh, wait. No. Visible is equals to. Okay, what if I just set this to true by default? Maybe let's hard code it to work. Let's see what happens. Okay, yeah, okay. So I definitely messed something up here. I didn't put any text. That makes sense. I was like, where is the text? Where's the ready text? I didn't put it in. Duh. Of course it's not gonna work. It's not there. Let's put it here at the bottom. It should just work. Peanut butter jelly time, peanut butter jelly time, where? Actually, I can listen to it because, I mean, I don't think it's copyrighted, right? I'll listen to it. Why not? Make sure it's not too loud for you guys.
It's peanut butter jelly time. Peanut butter jelly time. Peanut butter jelly time. Where you at? Where you at? Where you at?
Where you at?
There you go. There you go. There you go. There you go.
Peanut butter jelly.
Peanut butter jelly. Peanut butter jelly.
Who made this song? I don't actually even know. Probably should look it up. Where you at? Where you at? There we go. Okay, so I just need to do it an RPC call. Do RPC, call local. There we go. Ooh, that's a problem. Why is that? Because it doesn't, yeah, it checks it from here. I see, okay. If, not server. Yeah, there you go. Host, join. There we go. Nice. Ready up, boys. Where are we dropping? There we go. Works pretty well. Okay. Now, I want to update. I want to do like a skin change. I'll also update the player. That way the player will have an icon that makes sense, like this. I want to listen to copyrighted songs, but I can't because YouTube's gonna be mad at me. I really want to listen to like some Kendrick or something. Well, I'm about to end stream anyway. I think we're getting to a point where like, okay, I'm definitely feeling it now, right? I'm feeling that this is the successful attempt. So I'm thinking it's only a matter of time until I finish this. I need to go to bed now. Alright, man, sleep well. Good luck on everything. Now I'm just gonna do update. Let's do the same method that I was doing earlier. Also, I'll do text change. Whatever. Why not? I'll do that. Username changed. Connect. Username changed. We'll do color changed. Alexis, I have a bit of a technical question. How bad is it to change for like reactive text changes network wise? Is that a bad thing? Do you usually want to do changes only for like when it's final? So like I remember when in my first attempt when I did this username update system, it'll only send an update when you press enter, right? So when you actually submit the text. This time I'm just gonna do it every time it changes the string here. It will just update the entire, like all the clients, which is basically just another client. How like is that like a bad thing necessarily for like networking? I'm assuming it is because it is very expensive to literally update every time the string changes, right? But how bad like actually is it? Because I have no idea. Like logistically in an actual big program, how big of a deal is one string changing, say like every second would be? You should get a free website that has MySQL enabled. Can you do that? Can you just like host tryout multiplayer with that later too? Can you do that? Just host? Because I was thinking of getting this. I used to use this for my Minecraft servers back in the day. I used to use this ngrok, where like it's a way for you to make a port that you will send to someone. It has like an IP address and everything. like I don't know if this works. Like, could you technically do this? Because if you can do it with like MySQL, which I don't have experience on, no clue. But if you can, that would be cool. So that means I could just literally host the server, let you guys download it, and then if for instance we want to play ping pong or something, I can just run the server, then we play. You can use for data, so you could make like a game, for example, like Farmville or whatever. Interesting. Because I don't know if this works for like uh peer to peer games or like server based games. You can store player gold. Yeah, that makes sense, right? Like for saving player data, uh, like on a server. But like I don't know how like for instance for this for like live games, right? So you would need like live input. How good would those be? Right? How good would that be? For live games you need the server. Ah, okay, got it. Okay, so I'm assuming you can't just use one of these things because this only provides you like an address or something. Like it provides you a port to the address. I'm assuming that's not how that works. ChatTDT game uses MySQL. Interesting. Yeah, this is like a completely new world. Like I just don't know enough. I need to, I need to do these projects. I need to do more online stuff so that I get more used to it. Because currently it's all very overwhelming. Actually, I don't need these. My SQL test will open a lot of doors for you. I should definitely check it out. I already know like database syntax, right? Like schemas and everything. I remember learning that in university. And I still do know how to do it because I tried to make, I don't know if you know this. I tried to make a dieting app, like a calorie tracking app. And I used the USDA like data, open data that they have. And I used like a database viewer to make my own database based on their data. Uh, I usually just use Chat GPT to like make the SQL for me. So it didn't help because I didn't learn anything. I just know how it generally should work. Uh, but I've never touched like server stuff. I've never touched like actually running a server, getting an IP address, getting like, something on the web. Never done that. Like, uh, so that's something I'm interested in trying so that I can actually, I can actually do it. What's this link? Twitch integrated. Oh, this was a video you made about your Twitch game. That's awesome. I really want to just watch it, honestly, but yeah, don't need to watch it all. Can watch at the end if you'd rather. I really want to watch it. I think I'll watch after, but I'll get I'll get the info things started, and then I'll do it. Also, I don't know if you answered my question. How bad is like constantly updating text? Like actually, like when you're sending like straight like one character changes on a string, not very. What's like a very expensive thing to send over the stream, like the network? What would be very expensive? Is there anything that's actually like that pops up, or is more of like a it depends on the situation kind of thing? Yeah, like over the network. Like if it like because that's what I'm doing. I'm sending every new character change over the network. Like how expensive would that be? Like logistically. Because I'm assuming it is like super expensive to do that. You only want to do like actual final big string changes, not like every character change it will, do something. It's 2025. Fair enough, yeah. Because I've had that same predicament with like trying to make my 3D games as performant as possible, and it affected how I was making the 3D models. Doesn't make it an amazing idea. Ideally, you should still try to make it performant. Okay. So just keep it in mind, but it's no longer like a big deal. Because I remember I went to tech submitted because I was like, well, that's good practice. Because you're only submitting when you press enter. But I don't know, maybe nowadays it's not that big of a deal. So I just wanted to verify. Lots of games these days have this it's 2025 attitude, and then the game keeps crashing all the time. That is true. That is quite unfortunate. To be fair, old games did crash back in the day. It's just that before they were a lot more strict with it because, computers crashing is not a good thing, generally speaking. Because usually when the game crashes, the computer also crashes. So I would say they were a lot more stringent with it. There's a balance between efficiency and performance. I'd say so, yeah. That's fair. That's like, but honestly, I'm not gonna lie to you. That's more of like a cop-out answer, because like that's what we say when we're like, well, to be completely honest, I can't be bothered. I can't be bothered actually answering the question. because to us it's like, yeah, it really is. It really is. It depends. It actually is true. But if you say that to like someone who's starting out, it's like, well, great, that doesn't help me at all. You want it to be finished in a reasonable time. You need to make a profit, you can't spend too long. That is true. That's true. And you need to make a profit, so you need to sell. Yeah. That's the... I mean, I guess if you're a studio, that's definitely a consideration you make. That's why a lot of games that come out of studios oftentimes can be of lower quality compared to like something that was indie made. Now, granted, there is still a lot of problems with the indie game development cycle, but in general, that's a primary factor. I'm not a studio, and that's how I treat it, and I'm on to my fourth game. Yeah. It needs to be done fast enough, but also good enough. Yeah. I wish I'll get to that point where I can just feel like, yep, just leave it at that. Hell, that's why I still am working on my FPS template. Maybe that's it's a very weird thing. Maybe I still haven't let go. Like it's still gnawing at me. It's like, man, if only if only I can make the perfect template. But in the end, there really isn't a perfect template. I just wish there was. My latest game, Let's Paint Toast, was made in 5 days, and I'm selling it for like £2. Made it 2 weeks ago. I just took a mini break from my main project. You're also like, from the looks of it, you're very like efficient with your development. Like you're like, I'm working on this. I got bored. I'm still working on a different thing to keep my mind off of the main thing. Like, you seem to be very efficient with like your development time. You're like, I'm doing this. If I'm not doing this, I'm doing this. Like a very straightforward plan, almost. At least from the looks of it. I'm like that in general. That's fair. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know how that relates to what we're talking about, but hey, man, aura. Bro, literally just threw that in there because why not? Okay, I think we're good here because everything I do is productive. Fair enough. Yeah. I try to be as productive as I can. I feel like the problem with trying to be as productive as possible is that it almost becomes paradoxical to me anyway. Because I feel like I get like analysis paralysis, where like, well, the most optimal way to do this is to do this and do this and do that. Like you get in your head too much, you know. I'm on the toilet watching you code and I'm still semi-productive. I feel like that's at the point where it's like, okay, well, that's kind of crazy. I can't lie to you. That does sound kind of crazy. Oh right, I didn't actually want this. I want uh this to be labeled player 2. Yeah. I forgot. I don't want the unique ID thing. There we go. And I also need this to be player 1. So that later on it'll be a lot easier to update stuff. I don't even try to be productive though. I just like productivity. Man. I don't know. Like I feel like when I want to be productive and stuff, there almost needs to be like a pattern. Maybe it's like my just spectrum talking, but like I think it's just the only way that I can really get into doing the thing is if I already have momentum going into it. So right now, right, I'm streaming. If I'm streaming, I'm on air. Obviously, I have to be doing something. So I need to actually get progress done while I'm streaming. That's how I got the FPS template done. I was streaming it like every single day until I got it done. But I don't know if that's a good way to go about it. Like, is that actually productive to do it that way? I don't know. And that's where like I get in my head sometimes where it's like, is this actually optimal? Me streaming and then doing all of this, is this actually what I'm supposed to be doing? Like, is this optimal? You know, if you're getting stuff done, then go and question it. Exactly, but I don't know. There's something that feels weird about relying on momentum to get stuff done. It feels like if I don't get momentum, well, good luck, I guess. Like, I don't know. It feels very weird. Like, I don't feel comfortable knowing that I'm this reliant at it. And I don't know what to do about it. Because it's the only way I've been able to operate so far. So I don't know. I don't know any other way. It's the only way I knew how to do it. So I don't mean to brag, but I genuinely put in the work for it. That's true. Conscious effort on actually working on things probably makes a lot of sense. Like, you're not mindlessly being productive. You're like ensuring that, okay, I'm gonna do this thing that's productive. Like, I feel like a lot of people just claim that like, oh, like, you're so hardworking, it must be so easy for you. That's probably not the case at all. It's most likely like, you actually get your ass out of bed and you actually do the work. You know, it's not actually easy. It's just that you've gotten to the groove of it and you just get stuff done. I actually don't know how would I get the player? Oh, maybe I just have like var player 1 here and var player 2 on standby. And then I'll have add player do that. %, the groove, like you said. Exactly, yeah. Because I feel like people underestimate how hard it is to actually be productive, and people just assume that you're productive. Like, just almost like a button where it's like, yep, you just have the productivity button and then that's it. It's more of a crank. You do need to crank it every day It gets easier after some time, but it definitely it can wear you down if you're not careful. Line edit is not what? Oh, this, that's why. Okay. There we go. It gets way easier. I hope, because like for me, it doesn't really feel like that. It's more of like, well, I might as well do this. It's like a cheat, because it's like, well, I've already been streaming every day. I might as well keep streaming. And it's like, that's not the right mentality though. That's not the right mental state you're supposed to go into. You're supposed to just like working, or you're supposed to just feel like, yes, I want to do something productive today. And it doesn't really feel like that to me. It feels like, yeah, let's do it because I'm already doing it. And I don't know how to feel about that, you know? Doesn't feel natural, but it's been working and it is what it is. Uh yeah, TikTok here. Oh, pull up. Okay, I think this is short enough that I think I'll watch it. And also I'm done with, I think I'm done with my system anyway. Whoa, you can do muscle ups. I've been wanting to get at least one solid muscle up. Unfortunately, my pull-up bar is so shaky and and just not solid that like I cannot for my own safety try and learn muscle ups. But yeah, I've been doing pull-ups, but yeah, dang bro, you look shredded. For my own safety. Yeah, well, listen, man, the actual pull-up bar is not safe. It like moves around when like I go up. Cause like I can do a solid 10, like I would say 5 to the chest and then 5 just sort of folding. But I cannot do a muscle up still, and I tried doing it, and I almost like the pull-up bar almost fell on my face because it was like very not secure. It wasn't like this because this is like on the ground, like it's cemented. Mine's just like a stand, like an assembled pull-up bar, and yeah, we don't have access to like a cement one, but I would love to try and learn muscle ups at some point because they look so cool. Not to brag, but it's just the truth. I mean, to be fair, I did see your Spotify profile. You were jacked. I just like, yeah, you are like jacked, Jack. Yeah, that's wild. Can you learn? What do you do with parallettes though? Because what I've seen from parallettes is people do like handstands. Like handstands are cool, I guess. But I want to learn a muscle up. I don't want to learn a handstand. The ones that are waist height. Wait, what are parallettes again? I thought parallettes are like the one where it's like the one that goes on the floor and then you can like handstand a lot easier. Is that not parallettes? What are parallettes? It's like those but bigger. Oh, the right. The thing, yeah, waist height. Okay, that makes sense. I don't know how much those cost. Maybe not that expensive. Maybe I could give it a try. Color change. There we go. I got mine for £60. Like, is there like what are some like precautions that you need to like? What are yours? Like, are they like metal? Do they have like a specific base? Like, what do they like? What are some precautions you need to do to ensure that like mirror fit? Okay, let me look that up. Fit parallettes. Okay. So these are mirror fit. I see. So the base itself isn't like wide. Are these like a are these two different heights? So these are two different products. This is for like handstands. This is for I guess dips. I don't know where you would use these. I have those tall ones in orange. Interesting. Because like I know this is supposed to be for handstands, and I guess in this case I'm seeing people do, what is this called? Uh, I forgot what this maneuver is called. I'll just probably show. Can I show this? Yeah. Uh, this, like, seeing people do that, handstands, muscle ups, levers, and everything on the waist ones. Wait, muscle? Oh yeah, on the waist height ones. Because like I thought you're supposed to just use it for these and for dips and the maybe like a, what is it called, a lever, hand lever. I forgot what it's called. Where like you go flat. L sit. Oh, an L sit. Okay, V sit. I see. I might actually do it. Yeah, I might consider doing it. I just have like a bench, some weights, and a pull up bar. This might actually be. I might consider actually getting one of these for my little home setup here. Parallettes. I'll definitely look around on my in my put that on my cart to see if I'll buy one. Yeah, I've seen people do the levers. It's crazy looking. Like I watch like Magnus. They know Magnus Mitbo. He's like a mountain climber, and he does a lot of these like crazy, like, what do you call it? What do you call the exercise where it's only your body weight? Calisthenic, like calisthenic stuff. I watch Brownie. Like Brownie is pretty cool. Yeah, they're pretty dope. He does one finger pull ups. It's insane. The guy is a unit, dude. I think it should just work, unless if I'm cringe. Uh, Invalid access property player 2. I mean, I put this here for that? Oh, if not, sorry. Okay. There you go. Okay. Ooh. Oh yeah, right. Wait. I'm doing this completely wrong. I'm supposed to do an RPC call. I forgot that this is a multiplayer game. I was like, wait, what am I doing? Yeah. Do you have Instagram? Not to add me or anything, but I won't let people view vids without an account now. It sucks. I do not have an Instagram, unfortunately. I only really have like Discord, and that's it. RPC. Any? Actually, no. Username change. Update player info. Hmm. If multiplayer is server, do that. Else. And then send to host. We'll do the modulates, I think, in another function. We'll do that later. Trying to show you one of the muscle ups. One of the muscle ups you can do on one of them. On them. Oh, on the parallettes. Send to host RPC ID 1. Clear info. Sure. I think this works. Press X on the login thing. Okay. Login thing. Okay. Ooh, dude, those look insane. What on earth? Dude, your triceps are crazy. Okay, can I show this? I'm assuming this is public, but in case it's not public, I won't show it. But is this allowed to be put on stream? Yeah, sure. Okay. That's insane. The wait, where was that part? Okay, I can't scroll view, I guess. Okay. Refresh it? Okay. Hang on. Loading. Okay. Like this. That is insane. What on earth is that? That's crazy. I have never seen a muscle up like that where you use the bar as like a resting pivot for your elbow. That's insane. That's crazy. Dang. Even got a lever too. That's nuts. So that's what you can do on the parallettes. That's really sick. I mean, okay, to be fair, I don't know how accurate that statement would be because this is still concrete, like a concrete jungle. Like it's still cemented into the floor. So it can support your weight. Can those parallettes actually support your weight? Or do I still have to weigh them down? Because I could just weigh them down or something. I have normal parallel bars that are not cemented. All right. If you say so, then okay, I'll give it a shot. I'll buy these and then try to learn muscle ups on them. But if they are as secure as you say they are, because in the video they are like cemented, but if I buy one that's just like, just a normal parallettes, then they might not support my weight. Uh, actually, this is incorrect. Uh, I need to do send to host. Uh, New text. And I guess like, not really. I don't need to do that. Do I need player info? Yeah, yeah. I'll do. Mm. Or do I just need? I think I just need the new text to send over. I don't need. I don't need that. I don't need none of that. I might end soon because I feel like my brain is starting to fog up a bit. But I'm glad that we got a lot of this base working already. I also am thinking that I might not even redo this project because at a certain point it does come to a point where it's like, okay, I just now know what to do to avoid getting into problems. Like for instance, getting the main multiplayer thing working first. That was the thing I should have focused on from the beginning. Get the actual multiplayer working first, then do the other stuff. What I did was the opposite because I felt too cocky. I was like, well, I already got multiplayer down. I'm just gonna do the other stuff before I do the multiplayer. That was not how you're supposed to do it. Do the multiplayer stuff first, then do the things. Because that was a clear mistake that I did. So this time I'm not making that mistake. And hopefully in my future multiplayer projects, I'm not gonna make that mistake again. Let's do data for this. Player info, ID, username, if data is color, else, or is string, else color, then send to clients RPC player info. There we go. And there, also I forgot RPC any peers. I'll do this, but this time this is from authority. Authority. Send to clients. Updated player info. Player info equals updated player info. And then this will now be this one. That's too confusing. Host player info. It's too confusing to look at. They're too similar. Now we do this, which should be an RPC call because both of them will be receiving it. It would be an any peer and a local. So both of them receive it. And now I can actually do this. There we go. Okay. That took a bit because I don't know what I was writing earlier. I was losing it. Invalid. Send to host. All right. Because this is supposed to be player 1. If ID is equals to 1, else player 2. There we go. Host, join, invalid property, player 2 based on type dictionary, invalid access property. Wait, really? What's your player info? Hello? Player 1. Okay. Oh, it doesn't have player 2 by default. Okay. Oh, because it only makes it when it... okay, I see. I should probably get these in by default. I don't think I should have them there. I should have them on ready, really. I don't know why I don't have them set up from the jump. I should just have them set up from the jump. If I'm a be real. Yeah, they should just be right there when it's loaded. There we go. Okay. Host, join, red. Invalid assignment, modulate on color type Huh? Assignment or key modulate with value of type color on base object nil. Player 1 is empty? Oh, player 1 is null. Right, because they haven't joined yet. Okay. Uh, let's do if player 1 is not null. And let's do the same here. Player 2 is not null. And we do that. Now, I think we are ready to go. Because I did see an update on the other side, so it should just work. Okay, it works on the other side. What did I... What? Excuse me? Okay, I'm encountering a problem. If I... Hang on. If I set it so that it sends per character, it resets my position. Okay, you know what? Okay, now I'm gonna do submit. That's so funny. Okay, there is a good reason why you should not update per character. Makes sense. Noted. Will not do that again. All right. Noted. Will not do that. That makes a lot of sense because it's updating it, so that means the position will always get reset. Oh, that's hilarious. All right, there we go. Now this should fix it. Okay. Join test. So now it shows up. Okay, and then here, uh, okay, wait. I think I messed up. At least I messed up on how I delivered it, but also I should probably disable host side and on which sides it needs to be. So this lobby username, no editable. I still don't understand why they're different. Lobby color 1 is disabled. Is true. I move this over to join. And this gets 2. There we go. That way the host can't change this guy, and the client can only change that guy. Which makes sense. And this guy. Ooh, that's bad. Okay, so the host is not able to update its own data because they set the RPC wrong? Yes, because this is supposed to be a call local as well. Okay. Why is it not updating on the client side? And the play. Oh wait, because update player info. Oh yeah, actually, why is that? Let me check the player info here. Player 1. Okay, fair. Here. Ah, okay, we see the problem. Wait, no. Huh? No, that's incorrect. Okay. Okay, what happens if I now do the client side? So if I do client, if I do blue, for instance, it updates, but the host stuff doesn't update on the client. Let me think. Okay. Because yeah, like if I update this to green, it should update on the client side. It says it here, but player one is not being recognized because it wasn't set when player two was made. Fair enough. So how would I set the player one then? I mean, like a really cheap fix for this would be for I in get children. Uh, if I is character body 2D and not player 2, player 1 is equals to player. Player 1 is equals to I. This is like a really cheap fix for it. So let's see if it works. Hosty. What? Huh. There's a clearly something's up. Color change. Get unique ID. Color. Send to host. Okay, player 1. Send to clients. Player 1. Update player info. Oh, is it because this is not called local? So it's not receiving to itself? Is that why? Yo, what the heck happened? Okay. Client. Nope, it's not. Okay. What the hell? What? Hang on. Is it okay? Let me check this guy's player info. It's still null. What? That's crazy. Let me see if it actually does give me I. Okay, breakpoint. Let me see. Oh, you can't wait. Can you not access? Oh, you can't wait. Oh, this is for the other one. Okay, wait. What's this one? Yeah, this one's the null. Does it actually not find another character body? Let me see. What? Really? Wait, I'm so confused. Okay. Host, join. Now there's two character bodies. I go here. I check the debugger. Go here on remote. There's two of them, but player one is null. But it didn't do it on here, which is very strange. So, I mean, I guess I can do it after. So I do it after I connect it to server. Maybe once I go outside those, maybe it will check again. So it will check for another character body that is not player 2, then it will do that. I guess like if you want that. Sure. Host. Me join. Okay. Here we go. Go here. Okay, that's a good sign. They have player 1. If I go here, they have player 1. Okay, let's see if data actually gets updated. What the what? Why are both of these deactivated? Wait. Hang on. Why are both of those deactivated? What? Okay, maybe that was just a weird bug. Okay, so now we fixed the player issue, so that's good. Let's do this. Okay, there we go. Okay, that was weird. That was just weird. What on? You know what? That's fair. No, actually, no, that's fair. That's fair. That ball is a character body, and it's not the same name as the player. So that's fair. Nah, that's fair. Actually, for real, my bad. My bad. That's actually that's my bad. Okay, that's a problem. Why? That has a player 1. That has a player 1. Wait, so they both have a player 1, but they're not setting correctly? They're not updating the player info properly? What's going on? Any peer call local. Okay, that makes sense. Send to clients. Yeah, that makes sense. Lobby player color 1. Player info color. Lobby player color 2. Let me remove these null checks so that we actually do get an error if we don't have a player. That's so weird. So this is having a hard time setting player 1, which is very interesting because player 1 is already has its info set. In fact, if I set this to red, the other side will say it's red. But it will still have the modulate. Wait, the modulate isn't even. Yeah, the modulate on client is black, but the host is not. Which is so weird. What's player 1 then? Can you tell me the name, perhaps? after player one, like the name, just in case, because I should get one, right? Oh, I get the client. Oh, okay. Let me go through this again. Send to host one multiplayer unique ID, new text. It can call to local. Fair enough. Player info. Updates. Sends to clients. The sends to clients can also be done locally. So it's done locally. There. By authority, which it is. Then updates the player info, which is any peer, and can call to itself. It loads these, but it hmm. Let me get a breakpoint on that and see what it gives me. Okay, what does it give me? Okay, maybe I should have maybe I should have sent the name. Uh player one name is equals to I dot name. So I know what name it is, because it seems to be the hardest thing right now to identify what that is. Okay, so it's setting it to the client node, which is not what we want. For the client, we want the host to be the player one. So I guess I'll just do and I dot name is equals to 1, right? That ideally should be game over. Or not, because it seems like I had a breakpoint there and it didn't go through. So that means that it didn't do it, which is bad. So this didn't run, which is not good. We don't want that. So we want this to run after. So like, well, she. Where the hell do I do that? Because I'm assuming the spawner is like trying to catch up, is what I'm trying to think that it's doing. So like maybe like spawned, right? Maybe that's what I need to do. Right. If it spawned something, that's when I will set this. Okay, maybe that is the solution. Let's go! I'm so smart at video games. Let's go! We got it. Okay, so that was it. Okay, I'm cooking. I'm cooking. I'm starting to understand the way the multiplayer spawner works, the way the synchronizer works. There's only a few things that I'm just like, really, that's how it's supposed to work. But I'm just gonna accept it as fact now. I cannot set it up any other way. Uh, I just don't know how to. There probably is a way to do what I did for attempt one. It just wasn't working. So now we have a full lobby system up and running for our little Pong game. It is currently 10 o'clock. Uh, I'm thinking I'm gonna decompress. I'm gonna watch this the Twitch integrated video game uh to end this off. Oh, sorry, that was so loud. And I'm gonna just take a break. And then tomorrow, we're ending this, baby. We're ending our first ever fully multiplayer, at least locally, multiplayer game made in Godot. And then the next step, I have no idea how I would even begin that next step. Getting it up on an actual server to run the actual game. I've never done that before, and I hope it would work out. I also heard that apparently it can get pretty bad to stream it because it can contain private information like where you live or something. So I'm actually not sure if I should stream that process. I do want to stream it because I want people to potentially have an outlet, or not an outlet, a way for them to know how this is done on like a natural way, which is what I did. But I don't know, like I want to make sure that I'm safe, and I might accidentally leak something that, can compromise me. So I don't know if I should do it on stream. Either way, I'm happy that we've gotten to this stage, and I cannot. You don't understand. I had no idea how to do multiplayer, like zero. And 3 days later, I can confidently say that I can make a multiplayer game in Godot. At least, a beginner level. Just the very beginner level, a surface level. So hopefully, in the further days, I'll do it. Also, I think I've made a decision for my FPS project. I'm not gonna do a multiplayer FPS controller for this current template. There's way too many factors to consider in order to make a multiplayer FPS controller that I just don't think it's worth my time, because I'm not gonna be working on multiplayer FPS games that much. I like single player FPS games. Maybe some like multiplayer functionality in a single player game, but that's not gonna be affecting the actual like FPS itself. In terms of the actual game, multiplayer game, nah. For the most part, I think the only multiplayer games I'll make are 2D based for now. And if I feel ambitious, if I feel like I want to keep pushing, I'll go make an actual FPS multiplayer demo, if that could be a thing. But for the most part, I think I'm just not going to make an FPS template for that. It's just not happening. So, with that said, let's begin watching this video.
Hello everyone, my name's Ant Alexis. Most people know me for music, not that I'm famous or anything. We gon' separate ways in the end, Oh, I'm never crazy over you, yeah. No matter what all I think about is you. Okay, so sorry for the long intro. This is on my music page, but I kind of want to turn my page into something where I can share everything that I do. It's always been quite hard to put all the stuff I do into like one channel, but I'm just gonna do it anyway.
Definitely
So today's
one of the more unique
game, but I just wanted to make sure that
devlogs.
anybody that's already following this channel isn't like, what is going on? So yeah, with that said, let's start the video. So I was going through Twitch and I found this game, which the guy's not streaming live at the moment, but I thought I'd just pop it up anyway. This is what I saw and I was like, oh, this is cool. I typed play or start in the chat and I waited quite a long time and I couldn't get into the game. Not to discredit the game, but it's just the way it works. And I was like, oh, I eventually got in and then I died like straight away. And then I had to wait like another 30 minutes. I was like, I can't do it, but it is really cool. And then I was like, nah, I need to make one of these. What should I make? So the first thing I actually did was download Gift by Isork. It's just an add-on for Twitch that covers the API, so it's pretty much problem solved. If you're looking to do anything of this with Godot, I'd recommend downloading this. You could do it yourself, but why? Don't reinvent the wheel. He's also got a Discord that you can join. Definitely recommend doing that. I think it just connects to my finger regardless. Anyway, this was the first stage I got to, so I used the spawn mechanic to make the zombie spawn instead of actually spawning the towers, just because I wanted to see how it worked, and spawning one tower obviously isn't that fun, so I was just spawning monsters as quickly as I can. I'm pretty sure there's a bit further down where I'm just spawning them like crazy, but it wasn't long until I changed the mechanic from spawning the zombies into spawning towers, just because spawning zombies is one, pretty boring, and two, there's no like differentiation between players.
Can I type in chat? Wait, are we playing each other?
No, we're not playing.
Using Twitch?
So the actual setup from start to now is still the same using the path system. The mobs just follow the path. It's nothing too complicated. I was thinking about changing it to pathfinding, but then I thought that's just going to use CPU. That's crazy. And it just pushes the limit for the game. And it's already
The what?
path system. The mobs just follow the path. It's nothing too complicated. I was thinking about changing it to pathfinding, but then I thought that's just going to use CPU.
Oh,
That's crazy.
pathfinding.
And
Yeah,
it just
nah.
pushes the limit for the game. And it's already a game for people to play while streaming, so I don't want to push it.
Yeah, that would not that would not be a good idea for this. So makes sense.
The streamer to be able to leave it, so they don't really need to be there for it to be played.
Not gonna lie, I'm actually also not very good at pathfind, like AI stuff, algorithm stuff. Never really dove into that. Probably should.
I don't think it is. And then I went and made a start screen after, so like the first person.
Like I always wanted to learn like fuzzy search or like different types of algorithms.
There's footage of it, but I'm not looking for it because it just looks like I'm doing nothing. But I must have just been.
Godot has some built-in classes for it,
Mid-journey to make me
like for pathfinding. I saw like a Mrs.'s tutorial about it once for like A-star pathfinding, but I forgot how to do it really. Hey, book lover, we're kind of just ending off stream. Do you want to see what we worked on, or are you just chilling today? A-star algorithm? Yeah, I don't even know how to do that really. I gotta learn how to do that stuff. I think I learned it like a long time ago, and then I just forgot how to do it. Sure. All right. Hang on. Let's just pause this. I made Lepong multiplayer. So you can see. Ignore the background. We got host. We got join. You can name this, for example, if I name this The Real Book Lover. Updates here. I tried for real. Updates here. We got that. If I ready up, it shows up here. If I ready up, it shows up here. That's pretty much the lobby system ready to go. And everything else will just be extra because it's like, well, the game. Like I just need to implement the rematch system, and like if a player disconnects, you go back to the server screen, but that's pretty much it. Like the game is done. And it only, that was my second attempt. It took like the first attempt, I wasn't able to do it properly. It was like bugging out. Even though everything else was working, the main game was bugging out. And so for the second attempt, I worked on the actual game and built from there. So overall, very productive. And I'm happy that I actually got this far. I didn't expect that I'll get this far into multiplayer development. So appreciate you getting me started all the way here.
All over the place. The art style was all over the place. And yeah, I've actually just swapped to watching the video at super speed while I'm recording on the mic, but this is just me making the graphics look nicer. I stuck with this graphics.
It's a nice pixel font.
Pixel type artwork. It became way more pixel type artwork in the end. I eventually get some assets from Itch and I swap it for those. I should probably put them on the screen right now. But I swap it for Itch assets, which I end up using a combination of Itch assets and assets that I've made myself. Hopefully I can find some footage of me making the assets, but I'm not sure.
Also, I think my audio is like way too low. Since we're react ending, I might as well make it slightly louder for the folks. There we go.
In the end, a lot of players are like, oh, it looks nice, but it's kind of
Okay, maybe I shouldn't have made it louder. What was that, Chips? What was that? I completely missed the context.
Which I end up using a combination of Itch assets and assets that I've made myself. Hopefully I can find some footage of me making the assets, but I'm not sure. I'm eating crisps, sorry, but the next thing I did was make the camera up,
Oh, there's no
some sort of
context.
motion to it,
Okay.
which in the end, a lot of players are like, oh, it looks nice, but it's kind of distracting. So in the end, I made a
Okay, so
towel
there
with
was no
just
context. I was like so confused. Where did the crisps
After that,
come
I made
from?
progressive colors that change as you level up on your name, and I also made the gold tied to your Twitch username. I then spent like way too long with these assets I bought on Itch trying to make a map. I think I spent like 2 hours or 3 hours. You can see me scrubbing through it. After that, I just scrapped it because I didn't like it at all. After doing that, no momentum to lose. I just went on to Itch, bought some new assets. I bought these tower ones that came with a mob on the top and a tower at the bottom, 2 different tower types. But I put the first one in, took a while to line it up, which is what you see me doing. I've spent a long time trying to get it to work in the 8 directions. Underneath it is following the rotation of a different object. After I got that working, I then got a second tower in, which was
Is it like, well, how does the, okay, I did not have it pause. How did you get the tower to aim? Like, did it just like, when it saw an unit, like, did it actually, does the bullet just go on a straight line and it just like, oh, it will shoot when like it believes it will make it? Or is the bullet like auto targeting into the direction? Like just tweening into the unit's like location? Make a note underneath that aims at the unit. Oh, like it's aimed. Ah, because you said like it's in 8 directions and it can miss. I see. Okay, because I was thinking like, wouldn't that like potentially, if it accidentally like didn't aim it correctly, it will not be able to shoot it. Ah, okay, that's fair. That's fair.
The AoE tower, and then add the 3 towers in. I do still plan to maybe add 2 other tower types in, but we'll see. I actually did pull this guy up about his name, and he's not from the UK, so he said it definitely has nothing to do with Cadet. So no disrespect to Cadet, and rest in peace to him. Okay, so sorry for the sorry for the fast forward, but I was live streaming from the beginning, and like the clips are like 48 hours long, so they just don't even download. Twitch is not having it, which is understandable. Maybe it's me, I don't know, or maybe it is just Twitch doesn't let you do that. But this is fast forward to June the 17th, I think. So it's like quite a lot's changed. This is, I don't know what time, it's kind of covered at the top, but fullish game. A lot had happened by then. We introduced the rage bar, so you could use rage speed to use power-ups. I was just trying to make the game a bit more active. You could change slots, going from slot 1, slot 2. I'm pretty sure I'd made more maps by this point.
Are the units
so
like randomly generated, or are they based off of something? Like the health? Are they like do they, I'm assuming it ramps up so it increases every wave, but is it like random per unit?
The claim feature, so a power-up of some sort would pop up, whether that be like extra gold.
A simple algo?
As you can see, health potions. You type claim in chat to grab that. I mean, throughout the time, there was quite a lot of changes. I haven't documented everything.
Oh, never mind. Okay, never mind. I think it's just 157. Yeah, all of them start at 157. Okay, they have base stats. Okay, got you.
I know YouTube has a pattern.
Because I thought like when they were spawning in, they had other like health stats, but yeah, they're all in the same health. Okay. I was looking in the middle of the wave, and it was messing up my perception.
Using Node.js so that you can use bits, and that way I get a share, which obviously helps me fund it, but I'm not expecting to make anything crazy, but I get a share of the bits spent, and it also encourages people to spend bits in the streamer's stream, which is a win-win for everybody. And then the other big thing after that,
some bit integration. Does that come in default on the API that you used? it has bits integration where like it will detect if bits were on the chat. Nah. Oh, so you coded that yourself or built something else for it. Okay. You can do that, yeah? Like the Godot Twitch chat API that you used, it had that, or did it not have that? But you won't get a share of it. I see. So if you are planning to actually get a share of it, then yeah, you would want to code it yourself. Fair enough. Fair enough.
From stream to stream and carry your stats over with you. I think this is a really good feature for small streamers, as when someone's offline, they might pop into a new stream and check it out and go, oh nice, and they can level up here. And the bigger streamers, they can actually just opt out and have their own community if they want, or they can opt in and enjoy it anyway, set some leaderboards on the global leaderboards. It's up to anybody. Even the small streamers can actually just run it on a local server, and all the saves and stuff are just stored on their computer, so people have to play in their stream.
Nice.
So the extension's down here, and like when you press spawn skeleton, for example, that would spawn a skeleton in the game. We'll get a pop-up, probably get 2 pop-ups, because Twitch, if I disable the extension and enable it again, that will stop happening. So I don't really know what to do about that. Nightbot also does the same thing, so yeah. But
weird.
That's how the extension is for now. I want to add way more options, but I'm not entirely sure what I want to add at the moment. I don't know what type of balancing I want. I don't know if I want it to be good things as well, or just like debuffs for trolling mechanisms. I'm not sure. But hopefully I get some feedback. We'll see. I also made a leaderboard, which I actually... So I'm sure you could probably tell the audio to that is absolutely awful, so I'm just going to speak over myself. But basically I made a website with commands because lots of people were struggling with the commands for obvious reasons. There's so many commands. But this is the leaderboard I made. So when you're playing on the global servers, you can actually see everyone's level, everyone's stats. Well, not their stats, but their kills.
Global. Wait. Global leaderboard. Like, does the game has a global and like local version, or is it always contributing to this leaderboard? Like, does it all the people's levels are global? Okay. Because so that means that like if I were to use the app, it will automatically contribute to this leaderboard unless the host. Okay, so you can set it to local. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, fair enough.
Cool. I'm really happy with it. It's nice for me to look at. Obviously I can see more stuff than that, but it's also nice for me to look at. And the map leaderboard is really great to see people setting high scores. We haven't launched yet, so obviously we're going to launch in 2 weeks, and after that hopefully there will be more scores on there. But either way, it's really nice to look at currently. And if there's... Dang,
I didn't know you got web dev stuff as well. I guess it just kind of happens, huh?
I made this sprite sheet on Blender
because I never bothered to learn web dev stuff, but you have like a full ass page and everything.
Doing something similar, but I'll show you basically how it works. You put in your model, or you make a model, and then when you render it, basically make it smaller, pixelate it.
This is what I did. This is what I did for my assets in a game jam project. Yeah,
I've probably missed quite a lot of things, and I'll be like, oh, I should have added that in.
My whole journey started May of last year before I edited videos.
Of course, that kind of goes without mentioning. I've got some Steam keys to give away. If you're interested in trying it out and giving me some feedback, I'd be more than happy and more than excited to give you a key. No pressure at all. I'm not even sure if anyone will find this video before it launches, so maybe by the time you've seen this, that kind of doesn't actually apply anymore. And sorry, but the game is out on Steam if that's the case, and I'd love for you to buy that and support me. But if not, it's probably live on either my channel at ChatTDT on Twitch or on somebody else's channel, because hopefully people are actually playing it. But yeah, thanks for watching the video. Yeah, if there's anything you want to know, feel free to ask in the comments on the Discord, and I'll definitely give you an answer. If it's something that you're trying
to
try
yourself, 24 hours, 7 streamers.
And I'm kind of confused.
So I'm assuming I can go to this channel, ChatTDT, and then like play on the stream.
To give you some advice, or
I'll actually check it out right before I end stream. I'll check it out.
Or not hearing from you, but you're at the end of the video if you're hearing this. So thanks for watching to the end. Oh, and I obviously made the music, because that's a given.
Nice, it gives me like a Baroque vibe. which is crazy because it's on a ukulele. Like, it sounds like an actual guitar on a ukulele. That's crazy. I haven't got the live stream live at the moment. Okay, that's fine. But yeah, that's awesome. Very pug, very cool. I'm not gonna lie, I feel bad when I just react to people's content. Because again, I don't believe that it's actually what my input on that was not what do you call it? It wasn't substantial. So it clear I mean, to be fair, I'm not really making anything out of it, but I do feel bad reacting to people's content because it just kind of feels icky. Edited for clients for 15 years. I've had feedback from all ranges. Yeah, I mean, you must have had tough skin then, because holy, bro. Clients can be a pain in the ass at times. I'm not trying at all with my own content. Well, I mean, it was still very well made. To be fair, you are just incredibly skilled, just in general, so it helps, definitely helps. So, yeah, well, I think we'll call it a day here, boys. Tomorrow, I'm gonna be working on the final version of the Pong game. You do After Effects stuff for your clients? I'm very, I guess you did say that you're like a generalist, so you do video work as well. Like, you do all of the other stuff as well. Graphic design, motion graphics, stuff like that. Yeah, makes sense. I'm gonna finish up the Pong game tomorrow. A Twitch Whisper for what exactly? Do you need something? Hang on. I can send a stream key, no rush or pressure to play it. Ooh! Sure, I'll add it to my library. I don't know how compatible it is on Steam, but it should be pretty compatible if it's made in Godot. Let me see if I can just verify. Done. What's this? Did I not spell it right? How you spell it? Oh, it's the Y first. Ayrton. How do you actually pronounce your first name? I don't... I have no idea if I'm pronouncing... Are you kidding me? I need to verify my phone number. Gosh darn it. Alright. Please enter my password here. Oh my gosh. It wants me to do a... Twitch. Please. I beg of you. Ayrton. Okay, Ayrton. You got Discord? I do have Discord. You could just send it over Discord. Maybe less hassle. Here you go. That's my Discord. I'll just verify this anyway, so in case I ever have to do this again, I'll just ensure that it works. Where's my freaking SMS message? There it is. 050838. 838. You're all set. There we go. I sent one there, but I'll just do it through Discord. Because I might accidentally show it on Twitch or something. I never showed Discord anyway. Accept. There we go. There we go. Alright, there we go. It's censored. I'm not going to open it up, but thank you so much. I appreciate it. I'll download it and see if it runs on Godot on Linux. And if it does, I mean, yeah, sure. I'll have it there. Also, yeah, I forgot I have Quackity's open, streams open there. Anyways, that'll be it. Tomorrow's the final day of my beginner arc for multiplayer, because after this point comes the real multiplayer. That, like, the next stage will be the big guns. In fact, I actually want to do I have an idea. Let me go to my Obsidian. Try to find a free site with MySQL. Yeah, that's true. I'll definitely think about that. I will. Oh wait, that's not my. Where is my thing? The multiplayer goals. There it is. Right there. You go. So we have a Pong game. Let's just we're calling it practically done, right? Like this is at this point, it's done. We have met pretty much all of these. I don't think I'm forgetting any of these. Hey, look at that. I never forgot change up. All right. I never forgot it. Never forgot. I kept telling it was up. I did forget left and right. I'll give you that one. I forgot left and right. But up and down, I never forgot. Okay? I never forgot it. Do you not use version control? I don't. I should, but I don't. I even have GitHub desktop and everything, but I just don't. I really should. I have an idea for this. A chat room. Wait, it like not GitHub? What do you mean by version control? I thought GitHub means like version control. If there's anything I will get at you for, it's that. Like, is it GitHub or is it like I'll use your GitHub? Okay, fine. To back up my stuff? Okay. It's annoying to do it. I don't even have everything in one folder. I don't want to do it. You don't want to learn the hard way. That's fair. GitHub desktop, goated, mauled. I don't want to use the console version. I'm just not gonna use the console version. I have an idea for this one. I want to make a chat room. I use GitHub desktop. Okay. You know what? Fair. It is goated. But yeah, I just forget. To do it. I forget to put it on the thing, set up a repo, send it over. Like, you know, the stuff I just don't got time for that. I don't got time for that. I should definitely do it. I'll do it after I leave stream. I'll promise you that. GitHub cray. Book Lover hasn't had a great relationship with GitHub because he has had a, bit of a traumatic journey when uploading his multiplayer repository, but it is what it is. Make all your projects inside a GitHub folder from the beginning. I think I do. Wait, I don't actually. I'm lying. I'm actually lying. I don't have a GitHub folder on my, because I think it does it by default when you have GitHub just installed on your what do you call it? On your Windows machine. On Linux, I believe they don't do it. They have you have to just do it yourself. But I do have to probably put all of my Godot projects in a GitHub folder, then just have the GitHub folder in as a repository. So I don't have to think about it. And then every time something changes, just fetch, blah, 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 push it in. Create repo, create a project inside new repo. Press publish, yeah, pretty much. It's not hard, but you have to also put a commit message and everything. Yeah. Yeah, it's purely because I'm too lazy, but it is very important to have version control. So it makes sense. I just put you just put nothing on your commit message. Fair enough. Because I feel like you have to put something in there, or else if I actually mess something up, I go back and then like, well, there we go. It's not showing anything actually useful for me. Because like that's what you're supposed to do on commit messages. You're supposed to put something that will be helpful to you after the fact. What's important is that my data is saved. Yeah, fair enough. All right. I'm planning on making like a chat room where I'll have a headless server up on the actual thing on the MySQL website. Also, hello Chandu. I'm sorry, but we're about to end, but I guess we're just planning my stream for tomorrow. I'll have a headless server running on a website or a service or something, and I will have my clients connect to the chat room, and then I'll be able to just have a chat room. Like, that would be pretty cool. That's like a really good first host, right? If I can do a host and join thing fully properly on this, that would be pretty sick. So I would love to make a chat room and host it on a headless server and join on it and actually use it properly. That would be really dope. So I think that would be my next project. Before, because like the hosting on an actual server, that doesn't make sense if I like grab my Pong game, because my Pong game is not made to have a headless server, right? This is now another thing that I learning this multiplayer experience. You cannot make a game unless you cannot make a multiplayer game unless if you're already thinking that you need to have the server up somewhere, or if you're planning to make it like a peer-to-peer game. You have to think of it already from the beginning, or else your project is going to be annoying to transform into another form of multiplayer. So in this case, I want to make sure that this project is going to use a headless server and will just join into it, right? We will just join into the server to use it. So that's hopefully the plan for my first actual multiplayer project. I mean, these are technically multiplayer, but like, you know, they're done on your local machine. I want like an actual like headless server, full setup, full get up, everything, right? I want to see if I can do it. So I also potentially want to do Steam API stuff. I'll do it with this one. If I can get this working, I want the platformer to use the Steam API. The real book lover actually gave me, I believe, Godot, Steam, and like the Steam API in his chat. So I'll maybe, if I feel like going for it, right? If I feel like, okay, you know what, I want to keep going on my multiplayer arc, then I'll learn Steam API, get it up and running for my, you know, my multiplayer platformer game, and then we'll see. I don't know if that is the best thing to use. I've been told it's a thing. Oh, interesting. Just use Gramps? What's Gramps? Is that like a different API or something? Because like I do want to use Steam, right? Like if you are going to publish a multiplayer game, you want to use the Steam API. I heard that they use like codes, so that way it's safer. Gramps Godot Steam. Let me look that up. Gramps Godot Steam. But yeah, isn't it this one? Yeah, I was talking about this one. Yeah, Godot Steam, right? Yeah. Right. This was the website that I believe a book lover showed me. Yeah. It's this website. Fair enough. So I want to learn this for my Steam API journey. If I were to actually turn my platformer game using the Steam API, you know, all my games use it, and then my multiplayer one uses the server extension. Oh. Snapflex uses the Steam server for multiplayer. I have a question. Do you need to publish the game on Steam to use the Steam API as multiplayer? Like, if you want to make a multiplayer game for Steam, do you need to like pay Steam to like actually use it for multiplayer? Yeah, okay. Because I was wondering about that. Because like I believe you need to pay like $100 to get a Steam page up, and I'm assuming that also grants you access to it. Yeah, not separate. Fair enough. Yeah. Well, what if like you want? I was about to say like, well, what if you want achievements, right? You still have to pay the thing. You have to pay for the page, and that's it for each game. Fair enough. Okay. So if I want like Steam achievements, you also still need to pay. Fair. Okay. Well, I don't know, right? Like if I really feel like I want to go for it, if I feel like I really want to learn Steam API multiplayer, I want to go for it. Then I will learn the Steam API through Godot Steam. But am I really willing to shell out 100? And I don't know, bro. I don't know. We'll see, right? We'll see. If I'm ever feeling like I'm doing that, then sure. Otherwise, I might just go back to my project and just work on my FPS template again. But now I know multiplayer, right? If it wasn't on Steam, how could you have Steam achievements? Exactly. That's why I was about to say, like, yeah, you cannot have Steam achievements unless you pay for the Steam page. So that makes sense. Because I was like, well, how are you supposed to play test it? They're like, well, you pay first. And I'm like, fair. You pay first then. I've paid the fee 4 times and counting. I mean, well, that is true because you are primarily publishing on Steam. I want to publish on, like other platforms as well, but I do want to publish at Steam at some point. It's just that, is it that my priority currently? Maybe if I like actually finish a project, but we'll see. You can use Space War to test it. That's like the game that they use for like pirated Steam games, right? I think that's what I heard from Pirate Software. I don't know how credible that is, but I heard that's what they use. They use that ID or something. Well, yeah, I'll think about it. Because again, I'll only actually start using Steam if I feel like, yep, I have a project. I want this to be finished. It's going to be finished at some point, and I want to put it on Steam, right? Everything else, I think I'll publish on like GOG or like itch. I'm not really planning on releasing on Steam unless if I'm like really solid on it. With that said, I think it's time for me to go. It's time for me to leave, and hope you guys have enjoyed it. And I will see y'all tomorrow. And I'll push through a repository. I will do it. I promise you. All right, take care, everyone. Bye bye. See yourself on the stream. Bye bye.